Oko shepi and then G, le kushi le kwasa. Oshepi, fly by your man there. It is late. I never. We no go sit down the look. Make them go report our girls. Everybody, we rise up. We no fighting, we just up. No be so. No be so. We gonna share every day. People just go. So family was white fat Fulanis. So Jackie boy used to call them terrorists. We touch them the canoe, you go cause war. We touch it on the bow, you go cause war. Makana Prugo no Nanga Wanelua, and I will find for another. It's not the time we go change for them. Change for them, tell them we know this. When you go Kulia Poku, Apakuya, they might not say, I buy your food. Igbo people happy marginalized. IPOBs happy brutalized. We no go sit down there.
Purchase your tracks today.
Make them come kill all of us. We no go sit down there look. We no go take our life. We no go sit down there look. Bring them from the house like us. We no go sit down there look. Make them come report our girls.
Purchase your tracks today.
Instead of up, they take us down. Instead of right, they take us left. Buru the change. They promise to change, but we don't see the change. Why you not let Biafra go? Are you not tired of killing them? There's not the time we go send up for them. Send up for them, tell them we don't be zombie. We no go sit down there look. Make them go kill all of us. We no go sit down there look. Make them go take our life. We no go sit down there look. Make them go to house like us. We no go sit down there look. Make them go report our girls.
Hello guys, good afternoon from here. This is MAZI Patrick DK. I want to welcome each and every one of us to this afternoon program. It is 15 minutes past the hour, wherever you might be at this point in time. And we are transmitting live from Veneto, Italy. And this is 27th of November 2021, and it is a Saturday. And it's my pleasure to welcome Biafrans all over the world who are joining us on Biafran Television, Black and White Web TV, my YouTube channel, and my Facebook channel. It's my pleasure to have you. Today, we'll be hosting an elder statesman in the struggle for Biafra restoration, a well-known person who has been hiding for a very long time, trying to remain in the background. But the situation of today have brought him out. Makasne nwawada also if ana also nkitine o nwere ihe chuputala wa wezi. So that is why our elder MAZI CHUKWUEMEKA EZEJI have recently decided to show his face and identify himself, and to be able to help guide us in some of the things we don't know as young Biafrans. He's in a position to guide us as an elder, give us advice, and make sure that he doesn't sit as in a nwoke a na-anọ n'ụlọ ewu amụa n'ọgbịrị. So ọ ya ka dị ọkpa anyị ji wee si na ọ ya apụtagharị wee na-ekwu okwu because it would be too bad for him to sit back and watch things go wrong without him coming out to speak out and make sure that things are done right. We want to welcome our elder and our brother and our father, MAZI CHUKWUEMEKA EZEJI. MAZI, welcome to the program.
Thank you, MAZI Pat. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much. MAZI, I know that some people must have known you, some might not. That is why it's important that you introduce yourself so that people who are seeing you for the first time or who are having doubt about your personality can get that clarification.
Well, my name is MAZI CHUKWUEMEKA EZEJI. I come from Idato in Biafra land. I've lived here in UK for so many years. I've known MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, privately and publicly also. There is nothing hidden about me. I'm the last grandson of EZEJI in Igbo land. In the last broadcast I had with Nwachineke, I tried to give a little background about where I come from, my family, and the kind of people we are, and what we stand for, right from childhood to today. I come from a lineage whereby lies, is forbidden. We grew up living a life of purity, a life of truth, a life of honesty. We don't take the counsel of ungodly. We don't sit where you have the counsel of ungodly, where people come, to lie, to deceive people. We don't get involved. And once we get involved, we are on the path of truth. That's whom we are. So I thank you, MAZI Pat, for giving me an opportunity to come to your platform today to talk to our people, Biafrans. Thank you.
Thank you, MAZI. We are on BTV. We are transmitting also on Black and White Web TV. So we have multiple platforms. We're also transmitting on Donate to Obibo. We are transmitting on over 5 different platforms consecutively. Also on my YouTube channel. So you can always go there to go and watch. And for those of you who are downloading our program and posting on YouTube, you can go ahead. You are given the permission as long as you are promoting the cause of Biafra restoration. So I don't have issues with people downloading our program and putting them on their YouTube pages. We know that many people are also here making a living out of it, but it is acceptable by me as long as people around the world are watching and getting the message of Biafra, because that is the reason we are here. MAZI, I want to say thank you for honoring this great invitation. I've been looking forward to seeing you, and finally we've been able to schedule. Unfortunately, we didn't put the publicity out there as planned, but all the same, myself was still gonna make it happen today. I know you are somebody who speaks his mind, a man who is never afraid to confront issues. Where did you get this kind of spirit from?
Well, to be honest, like I said, my family, my grandfather lived as a deity. I said it before. And in Igbo land, when you say somebody lived as a deity, you should know what it means. The blood I carry in me is a bloodline from a deity. My grandfather, EZEJI mother, lived a pure life. When you talk of purity, he was given the highest coronation in Igbo land. 2 legs, 2 hands, and he had incision in his tongue. He never lied throughout his lifetime. He lived a very high, purified life. So that's the blood we carry. And we grew up living that way. My own father also lived such a life. I could remember You know, when we were growing up, some old people will be, you know, going in the night to go and do meetings, you know, secret meetings. Our dad will be telling us, he will be in his, will be, you know, rocking his chair. They will come to pass through our gate and be knocking and say, oh, Chief EZEJI mother, are you not coming with us? Our father will tell us, tell them, you see them, they are evil people. They are going to have a, you know, council of ungodly to do something wrong, you know, take somebody's land. He's not getting involved with them. So that's the type of family I grew up with. We grew up naturally. That's the life we live. So over the years, when I see something that is not right, you know, I'll even go and even be fighting. When I see somebody that is being, you know, dehumanized, I see somebody that is being, you know, maybe false judgment or false allegation laid against that person, you will see me, I will come to fight because I know that this person is being accused wrongly. So I carry it, you know, naturally, it's hereditary. And the family I come from, if people know where I come from, our village is known Okoro Kwerere, and that place, our parents always live very, very long life. My father lived 125 years. He died a peaceful man. We never took him to hospital one day, you know, running around. He will always tell us, my children, Ezioku Bondo. Ezioku Bondo. Even when I was growing up, I was about leaving home. He called me and said, come, son, I came. I'm his last son from my, you know, my mom, the Lola. He said, son, do you know the meaning of this? I said, Papa, I don't know. He said, honesty, truth. Wherever you are on earth, be on the path of the truth. Even if it costs you money, even if it costs you time, even if it costs you everything, remain on the path of truth. So I grew up naturally, you know, hating people who know me over the years. They will tell you, I've lived in different places in the world. I've lived in Belgium. I've lived in Germany, you know, Holland, here, Brazil. I've been around, you know, since 1989, I left Nigeria the first time. And since 1989 to today, I can say that I've not really spent much time in Nigeria. You know, maybe the highest I spent was 8 months in 2000 when I came back from Germany and, you know, decided to rest for a while. So naturally, people who know me, they will tell you, you know, in Nigeria, some call me, I lost her because of my business. Then I lost her Global Limited. Here in UK, some might call me Alomat because of my business, the Alomat Global Stores. So that's the life I live naturally. If I find out you're somebody who lies, I'll disassociate myself from you, no matter how close you are to me. You know, that's the kind of, you know, family I come from. Is something we inherited from our, you know, grandparents, and we carry it tomorrow. You know, ayana eba na ekpe ojo imegide onye ọzọ. We are
Anyway, yes, Mazi, you know, when people look at you, you look very young in the face.
Yeah.
Because at the beginning of the program, I referred to you as an elder statesperson.
And I am.
And a lot of people will say, this small boy. You understand? Because your face looks so young and fresh. And can you please give us a little glimpse of your, you know, your age variation? Let me use that word. At least so that people can have an idea of when we call you an elder statesperson, at least within that bracket, you'll be able to tell them, look at my age, so that people can look at that and really understand why we refer to you, especially in the struggle as an elderly person.
Well, I'm over 50 years. During the Biafra War, I was a kid. I know what was going on. You know, I have children, 5 of them. My son is living in Turkey as we speak. My first daughter is doing her youth service in Nigeria, in Lagos, as we speak. My second daughter is doing pharmacy, second year, Birmingham University here in UK. My other son is about to finish college and enter university. My last son is in year 10 in college. So I'm I still look young. Well, the secret is what I told you. The family where I come from. You see, when they say Ezioku Bondo, there is nothing on earth that bothers me. The only thing that bothers me is when I see injustice being done, when I see evil being perpetrated. I will not keep quiet. I will speak out. It will take me some time, to come to a certain, level before I will come publicly to make speech. When I go to bed, I sleep like a baby. I wake up refreshed, because deep down inside my heart, God has given me the heart of a child, the heart of a child, and then the spirit of a man. During that Biafran war, so many things happened. Those children you saw, that survived the Kwashiorkor, I'm one of them. Those people with protruded stomach, I survived it. Me talking to you, maggots came out of my body. Ijiga, you call it Ijiga. Yeah, and some of us, what saved somebody like me was something they call Bobonishe. They had to force you, put it in your mouth, so bitter, you start throwing up, start going to toilet, start doing so many things until you survive. So people like us, we knew what happened. I wasn't, I knew what was going on. The bombardment, my father had his house in the village. He had houses in Port Harcourt, about 5 houses, he lost them. Came back to the village, he was angry, because of what was done. We had a bunker. During that Biafran war, he would take us inside the bunker, a couple of days, week, talking to us. My children, you see these Fulani Hausa people that are bombing us, are killing us, they hate us so much. A time is coming, we are going to be free from their hands. But it might not be in their own time. But he knows that God is going to send a helper that will bring us out from the hands of these wicked Fulani people, these Hausa people that are killing us. As a child, it's stuck in my mind. I grew up with it. Over the years, I've lived, I wasn't born in Nigeria, and Nigeria has given me nothing. Rather, by 1994, I've brought business in Nigeria, opened my business, registered business to start, business back home. What did government do? They woke up one morning, ban on importation of used fridges or whatever. God knows how many of my containers were seized. I ran away again. I labored in Europe again, brought money back again to start up something again, the same situation again. Then we find out that they have been targeting, mainly Biafrans, to get rid of our businesses, get rid of us, do so many, unimaginable things against us. Shall we continue that way? The answer is no. So when MAZI Nnamdi Kanu appeared on the scene, where I married from Owazirike's village. People might be shocked. Owazirike is my in-law. He's from Ekwe. I married in Ekwe. Now, when he was doing Masop, I wasn't moved, not for 1 minute.
Not even by the sentiment of being his in-law.
Never. Not for 1 single minute was I moved, because I remember what our father said. My father, he lived a good life, and everything he said, he told us, they've all come to pass. Everything. Our children, a time is coming. Chukwu ga-ezitere anyị onye ga-akpọpụta anyị n'aka ndị iro. My father spoke in CBD, original. If you go to his bedroom, He wrote things. We don't even know the meaning of them. But these are real Igbo. Those are the people who lived that life, pure life, having communion with God. Chukwuokike Abiama is from our father's mouth. I had it first. Chukwuokike Abiama, when he comes out, he'll be doing, his libation in the morning and praying and calling Chukwuokike Abiama. Then you check all those things they were doing. You go to the same Bible. The same thing these people were doing are all what is written in the Bible. The Bible said, do not take part in the counsel of ungodly. Ungodly. What does it mean? The same life they are living, the life of purity. They don't go and, sit in the council of ungodly, where people go and lie against others, lie against a widow, take away their land, dehumanize others. So that's how I grew up. And then when MAZI Nnamdi Kanu appeared on the scene here in London, I live in the north of London. My business is in the north. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is in central London. I do listen to him, sitting in my business, listening. One day, I call him. I said, listen, I want to see you. He said, okay. I went to London. When I got to London to see him, I asked him one question. I looked in his eyes. I said, are you the one my father said God is going to send to us that will bring us out from the hands of these wicked people, Fulani, Hausa Fulani, that are killing us? He said, yes, he is the one. I said, good. Meaning, my father's prophecy has come to an end. That was how I started following MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. It's not about maybe people, because of the good things he's saying about, preaching and this and that and that. I started following him based on the fact that my own father, the prophecy or what he told us when I was a kid during Biafra war, that God is going to send a helper, somebody who will help to bring us out from the hands of Fulani. These people, they hate us, they are killing us day in, day out. Because of that, that's how I started following MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. So it's not by what he was saying. I am following him because he is that disciple. He is that Moses of our time. He is that man that God sent, gave him the mandate. Go and deliver these my children from the bondage they have been in.
Now, MAZI, let me ask you. Sorry to have just, because I will be coming, yes, gradually, but what is it that one thing that you saw in MAZI Nnamdi Kanu that gave you the conviction that this is the man your father talked about many years ago? Just one thing.
One thing is that honesty, truth. Everything that comes out of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu's mouth is the truth and nothing but the truth. You can only get me with truth. When a man says something and he stands by that thing he says, and that thing he is saying is absolutely 100% correct, it might hurt people. There are people who will be hurt by that thing that he is saying from their mouth and the courage he has. Because one thing you have to understand, God, you see, God can never send a man on a mission and leave him empty-handed. Never. God has never done that. That's why MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, the more you see you are an enemy of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, enemy of IPOB, enemy of this struggle, you are fighting harder to destroy the struggle. You are emboldened. You are even adding more strength to the struggle. You are making the struggle so strong. You are making the struggle so wider That is exactly what made me to start following MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. That word, the truth that comes out from his mouth. Some might carry it at the back of their head. And this man is saying, no, it's true, but I know fit talk. Because if I talk, then go kill me, or then go do that, or then go do that. But he had the courage to speak the truth. The minds of everybody, in short, the minds of black people on earth. That's what MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is speaking. Not only Biafrans. When Biafra is free today, it will be like this, that fulfillment in the Bible. The first shall be the last, and the last shall be first. That is when it will come to pass on earth. That's what people don't know. They go to churches, they quote these things, but they don't even know the truth that is in that word and what MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is doing for black race, apart from us, Biafrans. Because the black race, we've been at the back of the seat right from time till now. Until Biafra is restored. Once Biafra is restored, my brother, you and me, I'm not going to be here. What am I doing here? God has blessed me with children. I have a patent to my name. But I say I'm not going to sell it to the people where I am living. Or the Ndiocha. I want to see made in Biafra. On my patent, I invented something. So, and God gave me that wisdom to create that. But if I'm somebody who, because of money or this or that, let me sell the patent to people, a couple of millions of pounds, why should I do that? But I want to see made in Biafra on my product. And it will happen because Biafra will soon be restored.
MAZI, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, we see how IPOB from 2012 or thereabout got to where it is today through a very humble beginning and through a very simple process of just microphone and table, where our leader, he has never hidden it, how he started, with a lot of humility, lots of disappointment, that he even have to sleep on the street. MAZI, what do you make of his beginning as a leader?
You say humility is a virtue. Humility. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is an embodiment of everything you can think of a man from the heavens. That's what I call him. He's a man from God, direct from God. The day God formed MAZI Nnamdi Kanu in his mother's womb, heaven rejoiced when he was sent to enter his mother's womb, because they know he is a special child. He know the same level you can talk of, say Moses, them, Joshua, all these people in the Bible, Jesus Christ, that is the where MAZI Nnamdi Kanu you place him. Because here in UK, at least, if not for any other thing, we are living comfortably here in UK. Let's not, lie about it. But for somebody, his humble beginning, sometimes he will be in his, car, sleeping in the car, trying to raise money to fund the Radio Biafra. He abandoned his business. He's a consultant. And here in UK, if you're a consultant, you are living well. He abandoned everything. And he's also a prince. A prince. He abandoned all those things, but humbled himself for women to urinate on his head, for him to be humiliated, to be spat on, called all sorts of names, for the freedom of you and me and our generation unborn. Come on. Who among us can do that? Who among us can do that? Along the line, the mother, the father, the throne, the sister, he has sacrificed everything, everything on earth, sacrificable. Then you are telling me somebody will come, spring up here and there, to come and attack the structure, attack MAZI, attack DOS, attack IPOB, create division. Come on. It's not going to work. As long as people like us, and as you are looking at me, we are in millions. I say millions that are underground, that are not coming out to say a word or two. I say we are in millions. So that Biafra will not think, oh, this man that is talking is only him or this or that. I say we are in millions. We are in millions. I've been around for ages without coming out talking. But people who are close to me, whether here in all the places I've lived around the world, they can attest about my personality. And they will tell you. So it's something that is inherent. You carry along wherever you go. That humility is the type of life I live, a life of humility. People will tell you, Alosta or Alomat or MAZI Mad is a very humble man. I don't pride anything about life because I've seen it all. What is it again? The only reason why I'm still fighting today is for my children and children to have a better life. If it's good things in life, God has given me good things in life. I've enjoyed good things in life. Even if God takes my life today, which I know God, I have not finished.
You know you are still going to live up to 120 years, by the way.
Yes. Yes. Yes, if this war remains, because my father, my uncle lived 130 years. My other uncle lived 128 years. My mom lived 110 years. My father lived 125 years. Where I come from, Okoro Okwerere, our people, they will tell you that is the truth. Papa Paul, you people hear about Salesim Babayero that plays football, is bloodly related to me. His mother is my sister, Emmanuel Babayero, Salesim Babayero. Their mother, Esther, is my sister. Their father, their grandfather, Papa Paul lived 130 years. Papa Matthias, 135. That Okoro, where we come from, because there is an altar our ancestors established there, an altar of what? Truth, honesty. And that place, if you people, sometimes we also fight, we quarrel. But what is the quarrel? You have to know, okay, this person has done something wrong. You will see everybody, they will gather and condemn and say, this thing you have done is evil. You understand? We don't eat akazu or ewuji. We don't do that. It's forbidden. It's forbidden. So when you see people who live a life of purity, your spirit and their own will connect. That's what connected me to MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. He's got his spirit is so pure, like that of a child. The same heart God has given me, the heart of a child. He's a man of purity that speaks the truth, stands by the truth, and he loves his people, fighting to give everybody a better life. He sacrificed his own better life for others to be what? To enjoy a better life. Who among us can do that? Then you have to know is heaven's mandate is fulfilling. So all the people that are rising up here and there to talk all sorts of whatever, they are wasting their time. There are gatekeepers. You don't know them. These are men and women of valor. These are men and women of integrity. In the spirit realm, they are so strong. If I open my mouth to tell you things I've done spiritually, You, Patrick, you will put your hands on your head. Me talking to you. I'm not bragging or whatever, but that is the life I've lived over the years. Over the years. I mean, over the years. It's part of me. It's not that maybe as I've been living that life is because of I am looking for, you know, money or power or recognition or what. No. There is something that is inborn. You carry it along as you grow. No matter whatever you do, you cannot go away from it. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much for all that elaboration. It's important because today is your day. So I'm giving you all the time to express yourself and talk to Biafra, because we know that you have a lot of life experience. And in critical moment like this, we try to bring people with a lot of life experience to help guide our struggle, give our people some sense of direction. You know, looking at the things that are happening today in IPOB, looking at things that are happening today in the Biafra struggle, is important that elders like you with a lot of experience come out and speak out and give their inspiration and wisdom. Because at the end of the day, you know, there are a lot of young people with so much exuberance who do not think before they act. So it is important that people like you are in the forefront of it with genuinity of heart, you know, because you can be an elder without a genuine heart. We have a lot of them in Biafra land and all over the place, and they are getting our gofe. You know, and before I bring you to this program, before I brought you, I knew that you have also been able to prove yourself that you are a man of truth. I've had conversations with you, and I can attest to that. Now, let us look at where the Biafra struggle is today and what is happening. Mazi, does it come to you as a surprise, you know, what is happening today in the struggle for Biafra? Is it a surprise to you? Because a lot of people are expressing surprise. That look at betrayal, stab in the back. These is it a surprise to you, Mazi?
It's not a surprise. The reason why I'm laughing is, you see, our people will tell you, oh, more. They sing it, but they don't even understand the meaning, and they don't even operate in that more. They just come out on Facebook, social media, rant. Yes. But are you doing the sacrifice? That sacrifice. If I ask our people, when have you devoted time? Separate yourself. You know, maybe lock yourself up. 1 week, 3 days, 2 days. Say, I am not going to touch my phone, listen to anybody, speak to anybody. I want to be in this my bedroom. God, I want to commune with you. Water is not going to drop in my mouth. Talk less of food. My focus, God. Because God said, draw nearer to me and I will draw nearer to you. It's in their Bible. But do they obey it? Sometimes people like us, I will bring seat and say, God, oh yeah, please, sir. You say, come, let's reason together. I want us to reason. This situation, our people know. This situation, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is in now. I want you to tell me, show me what exactly, how, the movement of things. After doing it, I might go to bed. I have my garden angel part. Like I said in my former program, Jamel is the name of my garden angel. I know my garden angel, the name. He comes to me he delivers message to me, and things I've accomplished in life. Go and ask people who know me, even here in UK. They will tell you that man, I lost that, Alomat. They know. Even the business I opened here, they know how it was opened. And they know people who came inside that business and what their life was transformed. Is it everything we have to come on social media to talk? No. Because the struggle we are in is more now. On your program I called last night, I said two things: political and spiritual. Political and spiritual. And that political and spiritual, one of the areas, the main crux now is even more spiritual than political. Because political is already been, is there. We know what it is. But the spiritual aspect of it, are you and me ready to do that sacrifice that is required of us this time around? Are you and me ready to be communicating with heaven, for heaven to come and take precedence in what is going on now? That is the area some of us and a lot of Biafrans, when DOS come and make an announcement, look at Chike Doziem, what he said. Call somebody. I don't want to mention somebody's name, but that lady, she's watching us.
I think MAZI is having difficulties. Maybe somebody is trying to call into his line. So we'll have to wait for him to come back. And when he comes back, we'll be bringing him on board again. So MAZI was talking about the spiritual angle of the struggle for Biafra restoration. And as we all know that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu himself have also in many occasions talked about the spiritual angle of this struggle. He doesn't joke with it. In fact, that is where his strength anchors, that he's able to survive even the very first arrest that was made in 2015 on him. It was through a spiritual sacrifices and process that he was able to regain his freedom, because onye Chukwu kwụ n'azụ anaghị efu ụzọ. And if God send you on an errand, if God send you on message, he equips you and gives you all the instruments you need for that journey. Just like we saw Moses in the Bible, when God sent him on an errand, he gave him a stick that he needed. And through that stick, all the miracle, all the things he achieved, the freedom of the children of Israel came through that stick. And that stick, when we talk about the stick today, people don't even understand. Today we have that stick, which is Ofonogu. Ofonogu. Moses in the Bible had Ofo in his hand when God sent him to Egypt. Through that Ofo, he was able to free the children of Israel. But when people talk about, the Bible describes it as a stick. But that stick is the Ofo that we have today. And MAZI Nnamdi Kanu has that Ofo in his hand. So we need to understand that when it comes to the issue of freedom, even right from the early days of the Bible, it has always been a spiritual battle. When Moses went to Egypt, he was confronted by lots of magicians. You all know the story. He was first of all confronted by magicians working for Pharaoh. And they needed to test the power. They tested the power. And the offer that Moses had in his hand were able to swallow every offer that all the magicians had in their hands. When they dropped it, it turned to snake. And Moses dropped his own. And his own offer turned to snake and swallowed every other offer. And that is why today, every argument that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu have brought to the table that has to do with Nigeria, nobody will be able to debate him or beat him on that argument or debate. Now, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu uses argument and debate to swallow every other argument that has to do with Nigeria. And he still remains the same. If one Moses offer swallowed the offer of every other magician in Egypt, the offer didn't add size. It still remained the same. So at the end of the day, we just have to look at every spiritual angle when it has to do with freedom. Freedom has always come with spirituality, because your bondage also goes with spirituality. Those who are in bondage are not just in bondage without reason. There is always a spiritual angle to slavery and bondage. But not until you understand the principles. Not until you understand the principles, you might not be able to connect yourself with the process of your freedom. And that is why it is important that when MAZI eventually returns, we are going to also talk about the 30th of November prayer day that was declared by MAZI Chikedoziam in his broadcast yesterday. We are going to talk about it because I knew he was going in that direction. But I'll be taking a short break and I will be back in a moment.
We need peace, we choose freedom. We need peace, we choose freedom. There was a nation living in peace and unity. Yeah. They are people with love and harmony. Oh, yeah. They saw greatness rise up to its purity. With another people of different culture, ideal and heritage, bias and oppressive. Oh, I see. A nation from trigger of Africa, rising with strength and might and power. In due time, nobody gonna praise us. Rather, you all gonna embrace her. With your flag, with your flag, with your flag, with your flag. Oh yeah. Let the tears of our mothers who lost their children be heard. Let the blood of our heroes speak from now till forever. Let the whole wide world know Biafra is our home. Oh yeah, Biafra is our home. Oh, it's my home. Yeah, Biafra is our home.
I reminisce way back 1967. Death toll and the blood couldn't count them even. Mama screaming, child squealing, pops on the ground. 2.5 years, over 3 million's gone. Why? Cause we asked for our freedom, and we're going back to our sovereign kingdom. They shut us down when we cried, the world said nothing. Sitting back in the crib, watching our suffering. Should I talk about the planes dropping shells like rain? Suka had the first taste of a hero's blood. Abagana Zobunigwe was stronger than flood, but the juke is too strong and fought them off on the chart. Thought the bloodshed's gone, then it came again. 216 and the massacre, it started again. So bloody name, I couldn't cry tears. Blood dripping down my eyes, water in my vein. We died trying to fight the cause and we're trying to break him. It's our freedom, but the world was against us.
Wave your flag over Africa. Welcome people of Biafra. Wave your flag over all the world. See those people of Zion is here.
It is a nation that the Lord has chosen for the people of Zion. It is a nation that the Lord has chosen for the people of Zion.
We need peace, we choose freedom. We need peace, we choose freedom. Hey. Let the tears of our mothers who lost their children be heard. Let the blood of our heroes speak from now till forever. Let the whole wide world know Biafra is our home. I see the rising sun from Africa. Oh, this is a sign of victory. Oh, yeah. I see future in Africa. Oh, yeah. People of Biafra. See light shining on the world. Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much. Welcome back. Welcome back. Please share this program, share and tag your friends. In any moment from now, MAZI EZEJI will be back with us. He's having some technical issues, but we just have to continue. And we would also hope to open the line for some of you. The call we're going to take is going to be minimal. We are not going to take too many calls. So that MAZI, for those of you who want to ask questions, can actually call in and ask your questions. For those who want to make contributions, can also call in to make your contribution. We've seen the trend of things and events, and that is why we are inviting MAZI EZEJI today to be able to give the young people guidance, share his knowledge. Because he's a knowledgeable man, and we want to tap from his knowledge. We want to also tap from his guidance. We live in a critical moment in this struggle, and it is very, very important that we continue to beckon on people of truth and wisdom and great understanding. We have them all over the place. We'll continue to bring them to our program to share their life experience with us. You know, we have able-bodied, intelligent, men who can actually help us and guide us in this critical moment. And while we wait for him to return back, I will still go on a little short break, and we'll be back again.
This is from Biafra's Got Talent. We are letting Biafrans know the reason why we should remember those who gave their lives for us, those who died that we may live.
You died to end my suffering. You died fighting for my freedom. Your blood is the seed of redemption. You are my inspiration.
The deed no wrong for them, military shots at them. 67 to 70, we remember them. 2016, 38 May, memories still deep in our mind till today. Wonder why they refuse to publicize the genocide. The world media turn blind eyes to our plight. It's time to arise, land of the rising sun. Let's rise one more time, let's rise.
Yo, we will never forget our fallen heroes. Those who gave their life for us. Onitsha massacre, Iwata massacre, Aba massacre. We remember you. Alright.
Tell them I thought that
mirror. But the way you go, like a papa nuku. For them, they will go hero. Me tell you what I look pandi, what pandi samiro. Me tell you what I day, for me, the fella, the rest of I tell you what I am. Me never give up, me tell them
I want to promise you something today. We must fight together, no retreat and no surrender. We must hold them down till the end of time. The most important thing is that we will restore Biafra. May your soul rest in peace.
And I look up to the sky with tears in my eye. For other Biafrans and for freedom had to die. We will never forget you as the days go by. You are always in my heart, we'll never be apart. They fought for our freedom, they died for our freedom. They fought the Nigerian soldiers in the war front without food, without guns. For our freedom, for our life, for our own good, for our children. We love them, our heroes, we want them.
My heart bleeds when I saw them slain. Where will I be now if not then? They will remain indelible in my heart forever, 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 and ever, and ever, and ever.
We serve in your plantation, and the way you paid us back with your bloody starvation. We black and I'm pissed about.
Thank you very much. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. We want to welcome back MAZI. CHUKWUEMEKA EZEJI is back with us. Hello, MAZI. Can you hear us?
Yes,
Can you hear me?
that's the part. I think something went wrong. I don't know what it was. I was even speaking. I thought everything was going on well. Then I looked at my phone. I saw you. You were talking there. I didn't know I was off from the studio.
Yeah. Okay, so I thought that maybe somebody called into your phone, because normally when you are using your phone, sometimes direct call could come in and interfere with live transmission. You're welcome back, MAZI. We've crossed we spent some quality time. We are spending almost an hour. The hour looks like a minute because it is quite an interesting time. But I want to encourage our people to share this program, invite your friends, make it go around. We have a special guest today, MAZI CHUKWUEMEKA EZEJI, who is an elder statesman, because in the zoo, you they just see anybody when they don't go thief money finish, they will begin answer elder statesman. But in Biafra, for you to be an elder person, an elder statesman, recognized person, you must have gotten all the qualities needed, which we know that you have, especially on the part of truth and sincerity. MAZI, we're talking about spirituality. And when you left, I was explaining to our people that Moses Ijelo, Israel, God gave him a staff, which is Ofo, that we have today of Igbo. And that was what he used to perform all the miracles. And even his Ofo, we even turned into snake and were consuming all the offer that the Egyptian magicians had, and we know that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu also have this offer in his hand, and that is why he's been able to beat the argument about using that truth to destroy and decimate the zoo today. That they were so desperate that they needed to hunt him down at any point. In fact, at every cost. I'm sure that some oil well must have even gone down to bribe people who were able to. Now, looking at the extraordinary rendition of the leader of IPOB, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, and what is happening today, do we say, because now I'm going to read out a memo that was published yesterday by those who are accusing other people of selling the leader of IPOB, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Now, how do we connect the events of this moment with the extraordinary rendition of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu? MAZI, is there a connection between what is the role that people are playing today and the extraordinary rendition? In your view, I know you've said a lot of things in the past as regard to this topic, but I want us to look at it deeply, especially with the recent development, where people have now come out openly to make declaration of that they are denying Biafra, that they don't want to be Biafrans again, that they are rejecting Biafra. And I'll be reading out the memo. Mazi, go ahead.
Well, thank you, Mazi, for bringing me back. Viewers, sorry for that interruption. The point there is that you remember the first video I made some months ago.
Yes.
That attracted almost all of you. After taking time to listen to all the things I said in that video, all of you started calling me privately, asking questions. You see, all these things, even in that video, I said it, there is where they are going, and where they are going is going to happen in your eyes. And when it happens, let all of you not be surprised or be shocked. Such a thing is coming from these same people. That's where we are today. They have formed a group they call Directorate of Efulefu. You know, that they are the ones that people should stop listening to. Is it the only time they are saying that? These are the people. I've said it. You have to understand how they planned all this. They are executing it. The script they wrote. They are doing, you know, bringing them out one by one. Our leader was kidnapped from Kenya. Who were the people who arranged for his kidnap? The same people today. Nelly Ofegu is involved. I will call their names. That man that called himself Rabbi Charles or whatever that is his name, he's also involved. Simon Ekpa is involved. Madam Oyibo is involved. You see, all these people that were expelled from IPOB, this time our leader is inside. All of them, those are agents of Nigerian government. They will tell you, oh, they brought 100,000 to our leader in America and this and that. They say they are going to sell their houses and they blah, 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 and bring in the struggle. That was their catch. Our leader is not that our leader is somebody you can grab with money. No. You can come, talk whatever you want to say, play your games, say all sorts of whatever. Our leader will try you. What he does is trying people. He will try you so that whatever, whether you have come for good, we will know. Whether you have come for destruction, we will also know. That's our leader, because the foundation of IPOB was built on what? Truth. MAZI part, truth. And you can never, you see, darkness and light, they can never come together. When light comes, darkness disappears. They can never cohabit. So if you say you are a lover of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you want freedom, these people that are ranting out there, that they really want freedom, the same people are planned with Nigerian government, because they will tell you, oh, Nigerian government gave money, you know, to destroy IPOB, to attack IPOB. Then why not ask yourself, who are those people that Nigerian government are using? Who are those people that are shouting the same way you are shouting, Biafra, Biafra, Onyendu, Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, and yet the damage they are causing in IPOB is unquantifiable? Who are those people? It's not me. All of you know where I stand. Mazi Patrick Ikem, I don't think you are the one. I don't think all DOS are the one. I don't think all the broadcasters in radio on Radio Biafra are the ones. These same people these same people are the ones that arranged, sold our leader in Kenya. Their plan was our leader to be killed in Kenya. Even they thought our leader was already killed in Kenya. Remember, that same Nelly Ofebu started with what? Oh, our leader was poisoned in London and he died somewhere in Africa. That same Nelly Ofebu, that 8 days our leader was held. Within that 8 days, the 5th day, the same Nelly Ofebu called China Samoru, oh, let's destroy DOS. Let's remove DOS and form a different thing under ESN. Oh, this and that and that and that. That's same Nelly Ofebu. And there are some of our brothers that they claim they know MAZI Nnamdi Kanu or they know this struggle more than any other person. They started attacking innocent people. They will tell you, Nenayanya have ESM money. That our leader instructed in Nenayanya to remit money from Germany to America. Those people who propagated that lies, can they come and show us the broadcast where our leader opened his mouth to say, Nenayanya, transfer money that you are holding ESN money in Germany, transfer that money to America? Can they come out to tell Biafrans where our leader gave that order? Can they?
Now, Mazi, I want to read out a memo, because this memo, for me, have resolved the issues and have resolved every problem we've been facing for the past 5 months. As far as I'm concerned,
yeah,
you don't need this. You don't even need anybody to say, give us evidence. This memo is a pure evidence for, for Biafrans to now come together and move forward, especially for those who want to come together, who still believe in what IPOB leadership is doing, or who have even been having doubt, because a lot of people have been having doubt based on stories of IPOB leadership have sold out and all that is sold to them. I think that this memo nailed every doubt in the heart of our people on the position of everybody in the struggle for Biafra restoration. Help any people to decide where they want to belong. Now, let me go with the memo, which is circulating, by the way, all over the place. Announcement. This is to let the whole world know that on this 18th day of November 2021, we hereby reject the Portuguese slave name Biafra. We are the people of Idu Kingdom. On behalf of the people of Idu Kingdom, I hereby pronounce and declare the release of our supreme leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. On behalf of the people of Idu Kingdom, I hereby pronounce and declare the freedom of the Idu nation. On behalf of the people of Idu Kingdom, I hereby declare that Biafra is no longer our name. But why are you laughing? Is it, to you, is it funny? Or you think we are doing comedy? You must hold yourself now. I mean, why are you laughing?
I'm sorry, Till. What do you want me to
do? You are making me to start laughing as well. You are making me to start laughing. But let's be serious, please. Let's be serious. It's a serious business here. It's a serious business, So, okay, so let me continue on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the 6th paragraph, he says, and we refuse to die the death that was pronounced on Biafra people.
That what?
And we refuse to die the death that was pronounced on Biafra people. We refuse to be bound by the sin of slavery and bondage of Biafra nation. We refuse to be bound by the sin of Acham. I don't know.
Akan.
Is it Akan or Akan? Akan. A-C-H-A-N.
Yeah,
We reject the incantations and rituals of British colonial masters on the name Biafra. We declare to the whole world that we are no longer Biafra. We are the Idu nation, and our leader is MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. This one carry weight, you. How can you? Have you been able to consult MAZI Nnamdi Kanu before you start changing this name?
Please.
Okay, hold on, please. Let us. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, MAZI Nnamdi Okwu Kanu, leader of Idu Kingdom. This is an imposition. Shall be free. The people of Idu Kingdom shall be free. CHUKWUEMEKA Abiama, Purumi ihe niile has ordained it, and how it shall be, and now it shall come to pass. Please don't call me yet. Don't call me yet. I will soon open the line. Please, Biafrans, I will soon open the line for you to call in. Just be patient a little bit. He say, signed Dr. Nelly Ofwebu, Asset and Fund Recovery Officer, IPOB, November 18th, 2021. But the memo came in, I think sometime yesterday, or because I saw it yesterday. I don't know. So it means that this memo was signed about 2 weeks ago on Thursday, 2 weeks. Yeah, today is 27th. So 2 weeks ago, this thing was concocted 2 weeks ago. Now, MAZI, I don't know where to start from, but I have to start from somewhere. When our leader MAZI Nnamdi Kanu was abducted, the same woman was the one going around pointing fingers, accusing everybody. The same woman went to, talk to MAZI China Sanwo-Olu to change the name of DOS to ESN Command. And, a lot of things, accusation left, right, and center. He even accused the legal team. He accused the family of our leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, in fact, the entire household, and it's been accusation upon accusation. And while we were still trying to deal with this accusation, another member came in. MAZI, how do we digest this recent development?
MAZI Pat, I think when I was speaking, I thought I dropped those points. I didn't know it went. The line went off. You see, as I was saying before, in that my video some months ago, I stated some of these facts there. I said, these people, you see, Nelly Ofebu, Simon Ekpa, Rabbi Charles, or whatever they call that one, Madam Oyibo, this group of people, they are the ones that sold our leader in Kenya. Their target was our leader to be killed in Kenya. That was their target. They thought our leader is a must for them. Our leader must be killed in Kenya. Kenyan people said, no, we cannot waste this blood. That was why our leader was alive. The Bacon Nigerian government came and kidnapped him into Nigeria. These same people, within the time frame, they find out, oh, this man is still alive. Nelly Ofebu, what I call her first class Obanje. If you are a real Biafran, you will know what you call first class. The Obanje of first class, they will be behaving, even they will go to sleep, dream something and come out and be talking that thing, even they will dream that their father, that is still alive, died 20 years ago. Their father will be telling them, but I am your father, I'm still alive. He will say, no, 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 you are not my father, you died 20 years ago. For them, there is a different world they are living in, a world of illusion. And they continue to perpetrate this evil. They could not kill our leader in Kenya. Our leader was brought into Nigeria. They continue the attack. I mentioned it in my video months ago, that these people, they will be coming with full force. And that full force is to destroy DOS, destroy the structure, destroy everything, so that they will do what? Kill our leader. Because their greatest nightmare tomorrow is that our leader is still alive. That is their greatest nightmare. Many of them, all these people, their greatest nightmare is our leader, because they know once our leader comes out now, pick up a microphone and say things, their end. They know their end. Even within 24 hours, they will all go into hiding, wherever they live on earth. Because they know Biafrans will unleash hell. Even people who, I've said it in my video. Like this idiot called himself Simon Menepa. That people will deal with them in diaspora and go to jail. Because these people are evil. Demons from pit of hell, sent by Nigerian government, sponsored by Nigerian government, to pressurize, to put this division, to destroy IPOB from the inside. Nigerian government could not do that. In all whatever they have tried all over the world, they couldn't. So now, what did they do? They implanted people inside. Who are these people? Nelly Ofebu them, Mata Moyibo, Rita Eze, Simon Ekpa, all these people you see now with that man that called himself Rabbi Charles, because when he calls on Radio Biafra, sometimes he calls, and there was a day he called and said something. I had to call Alozie to say, that man that said he's Rabbi Charles, what exactly? Is he a baby asking some, stupid questions about the struggle? I thought somebody like that would have even known better. So these people you see, what they are doing is for Nigerian government to pressurize, do whatever, so that they will kill our leader. But let them take it from us. Nelly Ofebu, Rabbi Charles, Simon Ekpa, Madam Oyibo, all of you that have formed this your gang of saboteurs or directorate of Ifulefus, and you think you can come to destroy what our leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, and millions of Biafra, they have labored to build over the years. They know that wherever you are on earth, it will never be well with you. And you are not going to succeed. In short, like you said, MAZI, the reason why I'm laughing is because these are things I said it some months ago in my video. Now it's happening, it's coming out. And the people I advise secretly to come out to start nipping these people in the bud, they did not come out. Today now they are coming out to come to make video, to talk. Now they've been waiting to hear this and that, where these people are landing. And you claim you are a man of the spirit. If you're a man of the spirit, you should know in the spirit realm, these people, this thing was established in the spirit realm months ago, long ago, even before our leader, they sent him to that Kenya. They've been planning this, trying to bring these people closer to our leader, to manipulate our leader, sending him to Kenya, wherever he lived, stayed in Kenya, his movement in Kenya. They are the ones having contact on daily basis with our leader. They sold him, had a roadmap, because that was what Nigerian government told them to do, to destroy IPOB, destroy DOS, destroy ESN, destroy Radio Biafra, destroy, whatever that is destroyable from the inside. These things they are doing now is open to the world. They have drawn the line. And that line is what? Is either you are with MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, DOS, or you are with them. The people that sold MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. So if you are coming out to say, oh, they are making mistake, or what they are doing is a mistake, they don't know what they are doing, you're a fool to say that. You must call what? A spade a spade. They are the ones that sold MAZI Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. They are the ones that are working with Nigerian government secretly, putting pressure to destroy DOS, to destroy Radio Biafra, to destroy ESN, to destroy everything, so that there will be nobody to defend MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. There will be nobody to fight for him again. Nigerian government will kill him.
MAZI,
they are doing.
Yes, MAZI, sometimes we might have evidence in plain sight, but we are not able to put the dots together. Okay, just for example, the way the fire, they were firing to, bring the Directorate of State down. And some of us didn't stand on the way and speak out. At this point, would they have now introduced Idu Kingdom for us and use that to now start pursuing the freedom of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu? How do you, because MAZI Nnamdi Kanu didn't go to Kenya, it was not extradited in the name of Idu Kingdom. So how would they have been able to now use this new nation, this new kingdom they have created to continue the fight for the freedom of MAZI? How possible do you think that would have been?
It is not, MAZI, listen. You see, when evil people, they are bent on doing evil, all the evil things they are doing, they don't even take time to reason, to say, can't people also think, reason the opposite side? For them, that they are evil, they have a plan, they manifest, they have a script, they are operating on that script. No matter whatever you say, they are not going to reason with you because they are bent on doing what? Doing evil. That's why we, with MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, DOS, if you are fighting these people, fight back ruthlessly without mercy. Without what? Mercy. Don't even call them your brother or your sister because they are not. They are not. These are people who sold MAZI Nnamdi Kanu to Nigerian government. They are working with Nigeria. Nigerian government gave them money. They came in, went and sat on ESN money in America. The same people bring the money for ESN. They say no. Their intention, they were attacking Nayanya. Let me tell you, MAZI, Pat, and Biafrans. Because I had this guy, what is his name? Darlington or whatever, came out this morning or whatever and was ranting, talking rubbish. Now he is coming out to talk. Now, that same Darlington, I have chats I had with him months ago. I told him, why are you attacking Nenayanya? Innocent woman that did nothing. Can you come and show Biafrans where MAZI Nnamdi Kanu opened his mouth to Adam Nenayanya to remit any money from Germany to that account in America? Where did MAZI Nnamdi Kanu say that? This information, where did you get it? If not, Nelly Ofebu gave you that false information. And you are telling Biafrans you have evidence. The evidence is dates. The fundraising for ESN, we are done. But it was all false. because the money about ESN, fundraising, those money are in America with them. Why are you attacking innocent woman? The same Nanyanya came to Radio Biafra, asked you people, bring your evidence. You cannot bring, and yet you continue to demonize an innocent woman. Biafra should be grateful to Nanyanya because the attack they brought on her, had it been she's a woman who you can push left and right, she would have said, oh, okay, if there is any money in Germany, okay, move it to America. Then if they move the whole money to America, by now, my brother, it's game over. I say it's game over for ESN. It's game over for all these things we are doing. But the woman stood her ground because she knew, though there were lies coming, there were attacks coming on her, on Caroline, our leader secretary, Kanunta, the brother of our secretary, even Barrister Jofo, the closest people to MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. As I speak to you, I have documents our leader secretary, Caroline, has sent to me from America. I speak with her almost 2 days or 3 days. What did they do? They attacked these people that are close to our leader so that Biafrans will channel their anger or energy on those people, innocent people. Why the men call priests, the people that sold our leader, is not the affair with them, Simon Ekpa them, Madam Oyibo them, all these rabbi them, all these saboteur moles, they are the ones that sold our leader and turned around to accuse innocent people falsely. Now, our leader sent out information to clear those people that please stop attacking these people. They have nothing with his being sold. What did they do? DOS. They attacked DOS. They attacked this one. They attacked that one. You ask yourself, is these people fighting the same cause you and me are fighting for? The answer is no. Did the Nigerian government give some people, set of people, money to come into IPOB and to destroy IPOB?
Mama, you'll be going into that money because we've seen some people coming out to say they paid some couple of millions into the account to speak against, to fight, to join them in the fight against. Yes.
So these people you see,
leadership,
they
yes,
are the moles, and the Biafrans should understand what they are doing. Changing the name of Biafra to whatever you do, or this and that and that. Who issued the memo? Who signed it? And who gave that person the authority? At the end of it, he said, Nelly of Fable, access and whatever recovery. Expelled person from IPOB. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu gave order for all these people to be expelled from IPOB. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu gave the order for all of them to be what? Expelled. And once you are expelled from IPOB, you are expelled from IPOB forever. Forever. There is nothing like, oh, later, don't worry, when our leader comes out, he is going to deal with it, and this and that and that and that. Never. If you know MAZI Nnamdi Kanu too well, you know that he's a man of integrity. He operates on the highest level of integrity. He doesn't mix, he doesn't lower standard. Not for nothing. So these people you see, they are presenting this to break. They think they are, so, oh, let's go and divide the IPOB. Let's go and destroy them so that Nigerian government will kill MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. It's a lie from pit of hell. You know why? I said it here today. Me, MAZI CHUKWUEMEKA EZEJI mother. I said it on your platform today, MAZI Pat. If there is a scratch on MAZI Nnamdi Kanu's body, you see all of you, Simon Ekpa, Nelly Ofebu, Madam Oyibo, Rabbi Charles, whomever, all of you, even the Nigerian government themselves, the Fulani, Malami, the people that are holding MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, nobody will be alive even to tell the story. Because there will be, you see, it will be another third world war. People should know this. People should do what? Know this. You don't know what some of us have sacrificed. Me talking to you, 9 men down EZEJI mad family because of Biafra. I carry these scars all over me of Biafran war, first one, as a child. And today, I am still fighting along with MAZI Nnamdi Kanu for us to have freedom. That's all we are asking of, freedom. For our children to live a better life. For everybody to live a reputable life. Taste good things in life. That's our crime. And people are collecting money from Nigerian government thinking they will issue memo, do Biafra, this and that. So, who gave them the authority to do what they are doing? If they love MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, if they really love Biafran freedom, if they really love what MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is doing, if they really are disciples of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, why can't they submit themselves to constituted authority? Why? That is DOS that have been there for ages, for years. All of a sudden, because MAZI Nnamdi Kanu tried these people, he made them in America. People introduced them to him. Oh, they are Biafrans. Okay. They brought $100,000 or whatever. Perhaps Nigerian government gave them to use it to penetrate. It's not that they use it to catch our leader. No. Our leader is a man. You can come and talk from now till...
No, because the money go into his personal private pocket.
No.
So, I mean, yes.
Yes. Even if you bring $10 billion for Biafran restoration, it doesn't go to MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. He doesn't even touch money. He doesn't
the same money he still left in their hand. The same $100,000 is still in their hand.
Yes. But what did they do? They have recovered that money into 100 times by establishing this thing, took over the account, Umeri account, ESN money. China someone was asking, bring money for ESN. They said no.
MAZI, how are we even sure that the 100,000 that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu saw it in his hand? Because they must have said, because he gave them that same money to control. So how are you sure that MAZI actually saw the money? Because he gave them the money was meant for ESN, and he said, you people in America should take charge of ESN fund. Which means that even as they are bringing the money, they are still holding the money.
Yeah. And now what they have done, they have gotten all the money, all the fundraising that we have done in the past for ESN. Even me, I have direct debit I have set up. I personally, I have encouraged people secretly. Some are Biafrans, some are not Biafrans, even Asians, Indians, people in a workplace, white British people, giving them that account to be paying to support our struggle. Me talking to you, to that Umeri account in America. So money was going in there. What did they do? They sat on it. Bring money. Their anger. Do you know their anger? They are telling you that DOS is supposed to sack Nnenayanya. Then you ask them, what did Nnenayanya do? They will tell you Nnenayanya was withholding money of ESN fundraising. You ask them which fundraising of ESN Nnenayanya is withholding that they told to, and when did our leader tell Nnenayanya remit this money? Which broadcast, which memo, where? As far as we know, or as I know, there is no place of it. Those are lies. Nelly of Ebu created from beginning and sold out to some of our people. They started talking cha-cha-cha-cha.
MAZI, hold on. I will come back to that. Before our leader was actually kidnapped, even months before, somebody came on a confession that they shared some couple of money to encourage broadcasters And some people got some tips here and there, which is not bad, which is, for me, I don't see anything wrong if people are encouraged. But what I have, where I have issue is now trying to use that support as basis to be controlling them, telling them what to do, who to attack and who not to attack. That brings us to the also confession of the Sape Master Prince, Don Prince, who recently came out again to say that he was just sleeping in his house. Somebody called him, said somebody gave me your number, account was exchanged, and $1 million was paid into his account, and he was instructed to start attacking the IPOB leadership. Mazi, on this note, don't you think that, because what we are saying is based on what we see, the people that have come forward so far, what about people that have not come forward, that have also received different kind of support, who are also directed to attack, to join in the attack against IPOB leadership? What do you have to say?
The people that collected money from these people, they should know the money they additional to you. That money is a blood money. That money belongs to ESN. They do fundraising. They keep the money. They use it to bribe for people to do what? To do their dirty job that they were sent by Nigerian government. They have a contract already with Nigerian government to do this dirty job for them inside. Now they are using our own resources. They are using our own money.
But Mazi, hold on. Before you say our own resources, just hold on, because from the look of things, because I don't like contradiction. We say, okay, Nigeria government have paid in money, have given them the contract. Do they really still need ESM money to execute the destruction of IPOB? Because I know that if Nigerian government have paid them, the essence of holding ESN money might just be to cripple the financial system of IPOB from functioning, to stifle that financial strength. And they could have the ESM money intact, block it up, and be using the whatever that comes from the contract they were given to circulate the money around. Mazi, how do you look at that? So that we don't contradict ourselves.
Okay, let me ask you.
Yes.
In recent time, was there any day you had a news? Hope Uzodimma and Dev Omahi went to Abuja to ask Buhari to give them 10 billion naira for the contract that now they have removed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Southeast, and now they have destroyed DOS. Did such a thing happen?
Yeah, of course, I've heard Dave Umahi said that they are going to set up a parallel freedom fighting outfit to checkmate the activities of IPOB. He said it. I think Mazi is having the same network issues. I don't know if he or is it okay? I think Mazi is having a network issues. Now I think we have to start opening the line, because people have been trying to call in. People have been trying to call in to make their contributions while our Mazi CHUKWUEMEKA EZEJI comes back. I don't know, but I think I have to take a short break and I'll be back. Please share this program, share this program, share this program. I'll be back after the break.
And then G, I never. We no go sit down there look. Make them come kill all of us. We no go sit down there look. Make them come take our lives. We no go sit down there look.
Purchase your
Make them
tracks
stop
today.
that house like us. We no go sit down there look. Make them come rape all our girls. Everybody, we rise up. We no fighting, we just push. No be so. No be so. We gonna share. Every day, people just a show. Full family was wiped out by Fulanis. So Jackie for you to call them terrorists. We touch them the canoe, you go cause war. We touch you so the bobo, you go cause war. Makana Prugo no na nigga one in the war. And I will find for another. It's not the time we go change up for them. Change up for them, tell them we know this of when you go pull your poku up a goya. They might not say I buy your Igbo people have been marginalized. IPOB have been brutalized. We no go sit down there.
Purchase your tracks today.
Make them come kill all of us. We no go sit down there look. Make them come take our life. We no go sit down there look. Make them stop that house like us. We no go sit down there look. Make them come rape all our girls.
Purchase your tracks today.
Yes, welcome back, guys. Welcome back. We are now taking calls. While we wait for MAZI EZEJI to return back, we have our first caller. While we wait for him to come back, we have our first caller. Hello, caller. Good evening and welcome to the program. There is noise on your background.
Yes.
There is noise on your background. Can you please stay away from noise? You're welcome.
Yes, it's cleared now. Right, Mazi?
Yes, tell us your name and where you are calling from, please.
Yes, Mazi. Good morning from here. My name na Judo Kafo. Judo Kafo na from Agbo. Agbo na Nioma. And Nioma na Biafra and Nioma people are 100% Igbo people. All the way from Igbo Akiri. Mazi, thank you very much for your wonderful program. I'm calling from New York City. My contribution today concerning waiting you and my brother don't talk today about waiting they happen and waiting don't they happen since for IPOB family. It's a pity. But one thing, I thank CHUKWUEMEKA and I thank DOS and I thank our leader MAZI Kanu, the man who talks in parables sometimes, but he will always make it clear to you and say, any mundo, any mozi is in the dundo. If heaven give me message, I give it to the living. And our leader told enter Biafra. He said, don't let the Satan lose you. Don't let Satan enter you. It's a parable. Just like how Jesus Christ sit down and said, one of you will betray me after the cock crow 3 times. And he said, one of you will betray me with a kiss. Jesus said that to his disciple. And MAZI Kanu told some group of people too. But yet, they still do what they are sent to do. Like one of my brother rightly said, there was a purpose and there is a purpose that these people come into IPOB. They were not here to fight for freedom. The first instance, they were here for a mission. And they come one by one. They not come the same time. They come different time. But thank God, the Bible says they will come in one way. And in 7 ways, they will run away. They have run away in 7 ways now. Their mission has been exposed. Today, they have their own Idu kingdom. Today, they have their own DOE. But one thing, they have to know that their mission was not fulfilled because CHUKWUEMEKA has exposed them. Because they didn't start doing this damage control inside IPOB today. They have been doing it even before my leader went to Kenya. But they did it so fast because our leader was extraordinarily redempted from Kenya. But not knowing that Biafrans are watching them, the genuine Biafrans are following them. The biggest lie of all, Samuel Ekman came out and said he saved Radio Biafra. That Radio Biafra is supposed to be closed 2 weeks ago in the coming 1 month. And he circulated that lies all over Biafra land. And when you speak to one person or two, I will hear say Radio Biafra want to close. But that lie could no longer hold water. He come out again and say, I saved Radio Biafra. I received letter from the company. I do this. And I asked Samuel Ekpa, are you the one that opened Radio Biafra? Are you the one that is paying Radio Biafra bill? Are you the owner? Is your name in the document that was signed between Radio Biafra and the company, the satellite company? But he cannot answer that. How can you, Samuel Ekpa, save Radio Biafra that you never created? You see that all you blockhead that are listening, following Samuel Ekpa, is our God. Our leader tell him to hand over Radio Biafra. Our leader only said listen to Samuel Ekpa. He didn't say follow Samuel Ekpa. He said listen. In the course of listening, if he go contrary, you fly away. But today, our leader said we should follow. He said our leader never said follow. It's too different. Listen to this person and follow this person. It's two different words. So if you are not listening, if you are following, that is your business. But the mission of Samuel Ekpa and Madam Yibo and Nelly, they are the ones, Biafrans, those group of people today that are formed DOE and the Igodomigodo Nation. They are the ones that
don't call it Igodomigodo, it's Idu.
No, Idu is an Ikaman, my brother. I have to correct you for that, for the record purpose.
No, but that is what they say. We are saying what they said. You know, so,
I know, but I'm correcting them. I want them to be corrected because they should not measure Idu. And that is why we from Ika, we are a descendant of Idu. Idu is Ikaman. Because Ika people fought war.
That is
500 years. Go and read our history.
We are from Ika and Yoma. So I was surprised when we saw the name Idu. And I was like, this is our identity. You know, and Idu is a nation within the Biafran territory. So how can you, you know, for me, it is, you know, I cannot understand. I don't know where all this kind of formation, but I think that, you know, Emma, in the Aboje Kwoku, no making human. And when you think that you are trying to, you know, destroy others, at some point you start destroying yourself. I think this memo is the final nail that I put the coffin to bed. Mazi, thank you for your contribution.
Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much. Yes. So So while we wait for, I don't know, Mazi EZEJI is having difficulties, but I think we have other callers. I'll be getting back to our sister in the UK who tried to call in. Sister Chiazo, I will get in touch with you. Hello, good evening, and welcome to the program.
Good evening, Mazi Party. Thank you for picking my call. You said that Onyemeki here. Oh no, I love that from our dialect.
Yes.
And Mazi Pat, please, pardon me, I want to ask you one question.
Yes.
Why in a black people, why if you praise somebody, then he take it like something else? Why? I
don't understand you, Mazi. You say if I blame somebody.
If you see somebody that likes doing something good, you praise the person. Why their head always big?
Mazi, no, the thing there is, the essence of giving people accolade and recognizing people is to encourage them. But it depends on how you accept it. There are a lot of people, some of us, our names were called. Our leader mentioned our names as well as people to be followed. But it depends on how you see it. Some of us didn't come into this struggle to come and show ourselves. Some people think that the Biafra struggle is for show. We appreciate those who bring their talent on board, but it is not all about show because human life is involved. When the leader of IPOB also mentioned my name, I felt really embarrassed because I didn't see it even as necessary. I was surprised when he called my name on the radio and said Biafra should start following me. I felt it was not necessary, but at the end of the day, he just gave me an extra responsibility. So people didn't see it as an extra responsibility. They see it as an opportunity, to show themselves. To carry over. Yes.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. This thing that happening today. We're supposed to be talking about the Nigerian system because they fuck our people up all the way. But this Nelly and Co, they just want to put confusion inside us. And the people like me that know the game, we can never succumb on them. Some people call me today from our home, from Biafra land. This thing that Nelly is doing now, setting all this Idu nation and all these things, he make some of my friends that is before doubting, now their eyes open. I love it.
Yeah, Mazi, I think the Idu declaration is a complete. But I'm from Idu, by the way. We are Idu people, so I don't know how we Ibunde Nuani from Eka, Anioma, and Neocha. That is where we. So I cannot understand how they derive the name Idu Kingdom and now want to replace it with Biafra that we all fought for, that millions died for between 1967 and 17. And if at all we are going to change our name from Biafra to Idu, if the Biafra people decide to, is it somebody in America in his bedroom that will just write a memo and put it out there? He has not even in the memo, he never even indicated that he consulted the leader of IPOB, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, to go ahead with the change of name. So automatically, from what we see, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is being forced. You understand what I'm saying? You need to get the authority. If you say you are representing Biafrans, you need to get authority from the Biafran people. If the name Biafra is finally happens to be recognized as a slave name like they wrote in the memo, I think it has to be a discussion for debate. Not just somebody sitting in his bedroom and putting out a memo. And so I cannot fathom it. But I think it has also given most of our people who do not know where they stand to take a stand at this time and make a final decision on the way forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. You know what, Mazi Pat, I'm very happy because these people planned this thing already 4 months ago today. This thing they're bringing out, they have planned this thing already before. Plan everything, even Simon and Charles, all of them know the game. But thank you for people like you and people like me, and also all Biafran people all over the world. We know their game already before they come.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mazi. We really appreciate. There is a sister I would like to talk to. She's been trying to reach me, and I promised I was going to reach her. After this call, I will definitely call her. Hello, caller. Good evening and welcome to the program. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good evening, my brother. Bring that volume down. Good evening, my brother.
Yes, good evening.
I'm calling from Kuwait. Yeah. In my opinion, I am part of that Idu.
Where are you from? Are you from Anioma? Which part of Anioma are you from?
No. Isa.
Okay, you are from Isa.
Igodo.
You're welcome, my brother. So go ahead and make your contribution.
Yeah. I think what, if you notice, there are some of those persons they give money to, which most of them happen to be from that coastal region, Igodo, and so on, who partook in the sharing of money. And so they intend to kind of set up division. You know that Nigerian mentality which they inherited from Britain, divide and rule. So they feel that if they can divide the support, make it segmental. I believe maybe because they are now crazy, very much crazy. They are not displaying that craziness. So this one that they come up now, they may not end with this one. They may come up with another memo for.
No, but I think this memo have killed every doubt in the heart of our people. You know, except now, in my opinion, listen. In my opinion,
go and come up with another memo to contradict this one.
No, listen.
Their madness may not end here.
No, listen. In my opinion, after this memo, anybody who chooses to go on the wrong path becomes a deliberate decision. After this memo, and you cannot find your way around and come back and follow your leadership. If you now choose from henceforth to go and continue on the wrong path, it becomes a deliberate decision. You can no longer come out and say I was deceived, because this memo solves every doubt in the heart of reasonable people. Thank you very much, my brother, for the call. Thank you very much. Yes, I want to bring back MAZI, EZEJI. You're back again. I know you're having difficulties, and I know you are following us. There is a sister that has been trying to reach me, but I told her, I promised I was going to call her back. Sister Chia Zo from the UK. I hope she responds to the call. Hello, sister. Good afternoon. Good evening from here.
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm so happy that MAZI CHUKWUEMEKA is back. I want to say something. This Idu nation, they just formed now. Remember that their last target is to attack MAZI Nnamdi Kanu directly. And for them to carry out that attack, they need to build their own base. And this is what they are building now. So they have eaten into many people, and many people is like following their ideology. Now, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu will be out very soon. And they need to hit the last one, which is that he has compromised the struggle. All right? So they need to have their own little identity for them to get to that target. So it's not about do this thing. We always need to look forward to what will unfold in the future, and that is it.
I don't think that there is anything worse than what we've seen so far, in my opinion.
The worst is still coming, MAZI.
Yeah, everything. When it comes to the attack on the MAZI Nnamdi Kanu personality, at the moment his family was attacked and called saboteurs and that they are the problem of Biafra struggle, they have already gotten to him. So I don't know what it will be done again, in my opinion, that will be worse than calling the family of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu saboteurs. I mean, that is the highest insult, that is the highest accusation, and that is the highest level they can go. Then, with this Idu kingdom declaration, now opens the eyes of those who want to know, because there are people who have decided to, go to hell. They have chosen the path of hell.
Oh, sure.
Yes, definitely. There are people who have chosen the path of hell. They are going to get to hell at the end of the day. So the fact they no longer have redemption. But in my contribution, I would say that this memo will help us to know, to identify those who actually were deceived and those who intentionally decide to choose the wrong path. I think.
Do you know that from my own little reflection, there's something I want to say about this too. Towards the end of last year, you know, MAZI, often when MAZI comes out to lecture us, a lot of people hear MAZI, but they actually don't listen to that man. Now, MAZI has always had a special interest on this Idu Nation, Igodo, all of our brothers from the river line areas and everything. So this is an indirect way. It has it's a bidimensional attack. As MAZI has always said something precious about these people. Okay, we can use from this as if it's a historical battle. I don't know if
I can tell you that it's a miscalculation. It is a miscalculation.
Definitely.
Yes, it is a miscalculation, because when you look at that memo, the name Biafra have already been attacked. That name Biafra have already been attacked. In fact, just like they say that our people have rejected DOS, that CHUKWUEMEKA Biama, that DOS have been put a stronghold. That is how they have now attacked the name, the identity Biafra, that the name Biafra has also spiritual stronghold that has to do with slavery. So, I mean, what else do you want to know? Because if in that memo, the Idu Nation was recognized under Biafra, it would have been a different, like MAZI Nnamdi Kanu did. It should have been a different ball game. But they are telling you that you have to go, because you know, the name Biafra, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu Kulia, not the name Biafra na Chua Jommo. So when you see people attack Biafra, he have said it in many, that only the children of darkness hate that name Biafra. He has said it.
Yeah.
So when you see them, and these are people who have been using the name Biafra for a very long time. You know, they have been using the name Biafra. They have been using the name Biafra to gallivant, not knowing that they even have hatred for the name Biafra until this memo came out. So now you can now understand, for those who want to change their path and move in the right direction. And that is why I said that with this memo, we can know from henceforth the genuine people who were really contemplating, who were really deceived. Because anybody who were deceived or who was deceived in the past, seeing this memo will give you the reason to, you know, make a change. But from henceforth, we will now know those who have decided, who are irredeemable, who have decided that they are going to follow the path of darkness. And this memo is the problem solver for everybody. My sister, I want to say thank you for your contribution.
So much.
MAZI EZEJI, I want to welcome you back. I see you're busy with your phone. Can you talk to me?
Yes, my brother. I'm sorry, Biafrans. As I got this one because that Melon, the app.
Yes.
I think that's where the problem is lying.
It could be, but we just have to proceed, Mazi. You've seen people call in.
Yes.
You are live with us now. What do you have to say? What do you have to say about
Mazi judo car for spook, isn't it?
Yes.
I saw Austin Okonkwo also commenting. You see, Biafrans, I'll tell you something. When all these things started, some of our people were a bit misled. They were following a particular sequence. People like us, we've seen this months and months ago. MAZI Judo Kafo could remember. I know he's listening. He called on one platform and made a kind of negative comment against DOS. As at then, we picked it. We kept the information. MAZI Okonkwo went to Simon Ekpa platform, also did his own shenanigan. These are people, we respect you in IPOBs, not because of any other thing. But when things are going bad, you're supposed to understand that the MAZI Nnamdi Kanu you are following, his mindset, the way he thinks. If MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, what he hates is insubordination. It doesn't matter who is bringing that insubordination, he will be put off completely. I thank God Judo Kafo came on another program. I told the person to tell him to apologize to Biafrans, and he apologized. He'll be shocked that I'm saying this. For people to know, we are watching, and we are in millions. Anybody who comes to social media to type anything or to broadcast or say anything, we have your record. We might not be coming out to debunk you or whatever, but we will be guarding, guarding initial stage, warning you people, don't go this side. Because if you know MAZI Nnamdi Kanu too well, you will know, he will tell you, attack him, call his name, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, you're stupid, you're foolish, you're this, you're that, no problem. But anytime you open your mouth, you see, to attack IPOB, say DOS, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu will never forgive you. Never. Because he knows that IPOB, DOS, this freedom fighting organization, this movement he built it on one secret, command and control. And that command and control, anytime you attack it, you make MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, he will be so angry at you.
Not angry, he gets mad.
He gets mad. You understand me? So, people like us, we've known this for years. As a gatekeeper, what we do, we go to some forum. When things happen, we will tell you, say, please, calm down. Listen to DOS. Whatever DOS is saying, that word is coming from MAZI Nnamdi Kanu's mouth. Because that's how he built this structure. When he was related into Nigeria, DOS did not come out to jump to start talking. No, they don't do that. They will wait until the solicitor, Ejiofor, will have contact with our leader. Then they will come out, relay the message to HOD, Mazi Chike Doziem. That's the chain of communication. Before DOS will have general meeting, secret meeting, deliberate on what information they have gotten from Onyendu, then they will tell Biafrans a way forward. That's how they operate. They don't crook up stories to come and tell you what you want to hear. Because this movement is built on what? Truth. And they don't come to say things that are not true. They don't do that. Because the message is coming from our leader to them. Then they will transmit it to Biafrans. And they don't change anything our leader say, listen, this is how you should go and address Biafrans. They don't add anything, they don't change it. You know why? Because he's our leader that God has given the mandate of restoration of Biafra in his hands. He told us, you Biafrans, 3 things in this struggle. All of you know 2. He knows 1. That one he knows. You don't know what it is. You don't know the strategy. The vision is written down. God gave it to him to restore this nation, Biafra. Now, people are coming now to attack the structure. They saw that our leader started attacking innocent people who are very close to our leader, Barrister Joff. I've said it before. Nenayanya, Caroline, Okorafo, Kanonta, our leader's brother. Same blood. All of a sudden, they are telling you.
Mazi, I even heard one prophet saying that they even told Mazi to stop eating his wife's food before he had a problem.
Yeah. So they will attack these people so that Biafrans, they will create this in their mind. Oh, these are the people who sold our leader. Let's go and kill them. Let's go and destroy them. Let's go and do this and attack, so that the eyes of Biafrans will be away from them, the actual culprit. Now, with all these things that they are bringing out, every sane mind should understand that, okay, so these people, this time they say this time they keep moving, they keep changing. Now they say they are attacking Biafra name, destroying, to throw the name away, to bring their Idu. When our leader is still in a DSS dungeon, was our leader arrested on the Idu whatever? No, he's arrested because he's fighting for restoration of Biafra as a nation. When DOS come and give order, do they call Idu nation to obey the order, sit at home, or any order they give? Biafrans. Now, all of a sudden, they are attacking everything. They have attacked our leader, his family, that our leader and his family are the ones that are stopping Biafra from coming. So, in this situation now, any sane, right-thinking person that is still following them, Simon Ekpa, Nelly Ofebu, Rabbi Charles, Madame Oyibo, these are expelled people from IPOB under the command of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. He was the one who gave the command to get rid of these people.
And MAZI, and they know it. They know it. Hold on, let's take a caller, please. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, MAZI, good evening.
Good evening.
And our brother MAZI, CHUKWUEMEKA, good evening from here. My name is Vic. I'm calling from Thai. I've been watching this program, and from a comment our brother just made me to call. You know, I just want to make a little contribution before I ask a question. You know, all this while I have been saying in my mind that why is it that we don't have elders in this struggle anymore? We are not hearing their voice. But today I'm happy that we have one of the elders today. Though I've been hearing his voice in some programs, like when Prince Darlington was sacked from Radio Biafra, he cautioned and asked them to bring him back, which I was happy that they brought him back. And also, I heard his voice many times, but today I'm happy that I'm seeing him. I can see him today. But he made a comment like taking record of what many people does at the moment, at this critical moment. But I want to say again, some people think in many ways, and I'm not trying to attack anybody, because myself, whenever I want to talk, I always remember the oath I took. And I never want to, like all this while, I never want to accuse anybody, even if when I listen to some people, my mind will be telling me, but why is it like this? Why is this person acting like this? What? But I can never accuse or talk to anybody that I'm suspecting this person. That's me. But now what I want to say, our leader said we should listen to Simon and share his programs before he had problems. And when all these things were going, I expected our leaders, our current leaders, to say, with this reason and this reason, do not go to Simon program. Then we have reason to go away from Simon. Like myself, I have been sharing Simon program recently. I stopped sharing his program recently for a reason known to me, which is what I have seen for me, what I have thought in my heart, and what I have seen, and I said to myself, I have been the person that have been sharing his program for this reason. But that does not mean that if I see what I want to share from him tomorrow, or less if I decide again, that is one. You might share his program, because all this while I've been saying to my mind, even if he have any other intention, any day I see that he have defeated from what we are doing, then I will withdraw myself back. Then that's the only reason why I've been sharing my program. But if we are taking a record like this, you might, like when you see me sharing his program, you might mark my name as somebody that had been going contrary to
No,
what we are doing.
Mazi,
So
that is not the case. Nobody's marking anybody's name
okay,
when you
yeah,
share
okay,
share people's program. Listen, there is something you said that is very, very important. That the leadership is supposed to come out and tell Biafrans to distance themselves from people who have deviated. In the first place, there have been controversy over his membership as an IPOB member, over controversy on oath taking. And I mean, it is not the duty of IPOB leadership to give instruction or tell Biafrans who and who not to listen to. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu might have done that because he felt he was making positive contribution. But what happened in the case of IPOB leadership, Director of the State, is that they allow you, because you have the freedom to listen to whoever you want to listen to and judge for yourself, because that will definitely be a big stain on them to come out and say, Biafra, stop listening to this person, because it is not for you to sit back and ask yourself, is this person who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also didn't tell you to listen for the sake of. He also told you to listen and judge for yourself. You understand what I'm saying? When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you to listen to me, he has given you the opportunity to judge for yourself, because he said, listen to Mazi Patrick as well, which he has given me an extra burden and extra responsibility. It is not left for Biafrans to judge for themselves if it is worth listening to or not. So it's not the duty of IPOB leadership to come and write a memo and say every Biafran, stop listening to this person and stop listening to that person. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu definitely comes out, he's going to decide, he's going to judge for himself whether the person he gave job. You know, there is this story in the Bible where a master was leaving for a journey, and he called all his disciples and all his followers and gave them little coin in their hands and say, you keep this money, when I come back you give, like in Umu boy, he gave them money. Some use their own to go and chwakuna, to pursue prostitute. Some use their own money to bury in the ground. So use their own money and put it by the side, so that when the master comes back, they will show them why others use their own money and went into, trading, so that they will be able to yield more profit. And when the master came back, he gathered all of them and said, all the money I gave to you, what did you do with it? This is the case that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have given certain people he feel that have what it takes, the responsibility. And that is the coins in our hand. It is not left for you what you do with your own. Miyeji ya chwa akuna. Miyeji ya we mibena na neche mbobata. Or do you keep it wallowing? So when the master comes back, he's going to take inventory of every activity. Thank you very much for your contribution. I want to say God bless you for that. Do you have any other question?
Yes, and this is like a kind of, like when our former deputy, Uchemefo, was still with us, there was a time before he was sacked, it started like a rumor, some people started talking about it on online, that there is something going on, even to the extent that some people were like siding Uchemefo before our DOS now make it clear that Uchemefo is no longer with us. And during those trial time, you will see that some people were like, okay, I'm a fan of Uchemefo, I'm with Uchemefo, we love Uchemefo, but immediately that memo came out that Uchemefo is no longer with us, everybody now came back to their senses and focused, You know,
Mazi, we have different situations, and every situation requires its own unique approach.
What I'm trying to say,
yes.
What I'm trying to say now, if we are seeing this our brother, our elder, if why not if, because when now at the moment when you say sit at home, it is no longer IPOB, it is Biafra, and some of them. Those sit at home make some people that are not even IPOB to belong to even know what is going on, and this is why you see some people in internet, they are not IPOB members, but being that now they are sitting at home, their attention are now being called to what is happening. You will see them commenting. Why not? Assuming that now we are having all this problem, if our elders should come and find out what exactly is the problem, and now make it known to everybody, that everybody will come together. Everybody will come together. Then we will know those who are making this problem and push them away, so that we cannot be having all this problem on the internet. I hear our brother talk about Nyanya, because this is my concern. I swear, he said, has anybody heard our leader told Nyanya to transfer the money? But our HOD said it on Radio Biafra that our leader asked Nyanya to transfer the money. Somebody like me, I'm not discussing it with anybody, but I myself, I know that I heard it from our HOD that our leader gave that order that she should transfer all the money to our account in America, or even to the extent when she did not transfer it, and he gave another order that if she did not transfer it, that she must not remove any money from the account again. Our HOD made this announcement. So why I'm saying this, if our elders should come and know what exactly is happening, everybody, those people that are contributing this money, they will continue with their whole heart. Because some people like me, then you will be thinking, why is it that our leader said that they should open an account, and they may open the account, they call it Umwere account, which our HOD mentioned that where we will be transferring this money now is Umwere account. And now we now know that we are no longer using this Umwere account, and he have not come to tell us, okay, this is the reason why we should not be using this Umwere account again. Yes, all this is what we should our elders should or our leaders should make it known that so that you and we that are contributing this money, we will see reason why we should not put any money to where they say we should not put any money. This is
yes, thank you. You've spent over. Yes, the elder want to respond. Do you want him to remain on the line, or will let him go for other people to call?
Yeah, I'm here. Unless if you
let me clarify our brother.
Okay, hold on.
You see,
go ahead.
The way DOS operates is when, like I said before, whatever our leader tells them, they give to Biafrans. Yeah? They don't add anything, they don't remove anything. Let me paint a picture to you people. I think it will clear some of your doubt. Initially, our leader trusted these people. He trusted Nelly Ofe with them to give her access and recovery, whatever, to be working as access recovery manager. Madam Oyibo, to be an emissary. This one to be emissary for a particular mission, international mission, to do one thing or the other. Okay, the onweke. Now, our leader never knew that these people were implants from Nigerian government. Our leader never knew that these people cannot be trusted. Let me give you people a clearer picture so that some of you should stop being confused about nothing. It's not everything that you expect HOD, DOS to come to say on Facebook. We are in freedom fighting. Information will be trickling out. They use your senses. If you're MAZI Nnamdi Kanu's disciple, if you're a student of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu over the years, when there are information that comes out, it's left for you to digest this information to know that, oh, This information is coming from our leader. And what is the intention of this information? What is it to achieve? You assimilate it. Now, these people, when some of these things were made completely open, when our leader was kidnapped in Kenya, he was kept for 8 days. Within these 8 days, the 5th day, Nelly Ofebu called Chinasa Nworu. All of you had the voice note conversation. Chinasa Nworu was even confused about our leader's abduction. All the members of DOS, they were all they don't even know nothing. Because these women are the ones that try to cover, just cut our leader from complete access to some other people. Now, he was in Kenya. Within 5 days, he was kidnapped. Nelly Ofebu started this attack. Approached Chinasa Nworu to change DOS. Oh, Elohim told her this and that and that and that. Blah, 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 blah. Chinasa Nworu said, who are you? She left. Went to Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa already, because they've been working early years back, even before they entered IPOB, doing Nigerian politics together. At the end of it, Simon Ekpa accepted, because he was even waiting, ready for anything to happen. He knows the actual minute our leader was kidnapped in Kenya. All these people, they know the second, the timing. They were the ones who set it up. Because the intention was our leader to be killed. He wasn't killed. Now, when our leader was brought into Nigeria, what was the first message he sent out? Go and check it. Try to be sure whether Simon Ekpa is part of them or not. Simon Ekpa, go and take a slot on Radio Biafra. What is taking a slot? Taking a slot with a time frame to broadcast maybe 1 p.m., maybe once or 2 times a week at a particular time. Simon Ekpa ran on Facebook, advertised it to the whole world. He was told to take over Radio Biafra. Who said so? Now sign code of conduct. No, he's not going to sign. Conversations he had with the head of media, they all kept it. Every information, every discussion, they kept it. That one ended. Our leader, okay, he's among them. The next message, oh, he's going to give him a topic to be broadcasting on his platform. Who said so? Who said so? Did our leader give Simon Ekpa anything to broadcast on his platform since he said it to you people? The answer is no. It continued. Whose platform was used to announce the coup the first day Nelly Ofebu came to Simon Ekpa platform to attack Barrister Jofo, Nenayanya, Caroline, Kanunta? I listened. That was the day I called Simon Ekpa. I sent message more than 20-something times, begging him. I said, Mazi, cut this woman off. I don't know who is this woman. She is from pit of hell. Cut her off. What she's saying is all lies from pit of hell. Please cut her off. Who is this woman? I need her. I'm begging you. Simon Ekpa will not say he doesn't know me. I've appeared on his program a couple of times. There is nothing he can teach me. Rather, if I contribute, he say, oh, he has learned something from me today, Mazi. And I call him privately to talk to him on other issues. What did he do? He allowed her to vomit all those rubbish. That was the first day. All this attack on DOS, on this, on then, or whatever, started. Now, you come to them, the same platform, the second time, those women came there to announce Q. They have taken over DOS. Taken over, nobody should listen to Radio Biafra. Biafra and start listening to, well, then why not ask yourself, Nelly Ofebu was given the job, access recovery, not to come to attack the leadership, not to come to change the name of DOS that has been there for years. Not for her to come and create a faction, access recovery person, access recovery. Not power to go and destroy the structure MAZI Nnamdi Kanu laid down. And the people working with her. Simon Ekpa was, our leader said, oh, listen to this one, listen to this, even Pat. You listen. When you listen, when people are talking, like I said, whatever all of you say on social media, we have it. We have it. We are millions, in millions. I say in millions. We don't show face anyhow. Then when we come out to show face, then you know something. Is either you make your decision where to belong. You want to belong to MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, ESN, DOS, or you want to belong to Nelly Ofebu, Simon Ekpa, their gang of saboteurs. It's up to you. The line has been drawn. There is nothing confusing there. Had it been Nenayanya, the pressure, our leader, you said DOS came to say our leader said Nenayanya should transmit money. Perhaps. Okay. But they did not, there was no memo, no whatever, direct whatever from our leader. Even if they had it, our leader told them through Barrister Joffa, because all these things you're saying, since he was kidnapped, then Nenaya acted like a mother that she has been, because she knows something is not right. To move money from Germany to America. Which money? No, which money? They tell you ESN money. They go during fundraising. Those ESN money is already in the Umweri account. You say our leader told them to open an account. The account, how did they open it? With forged signature of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. No authorized letter.
MAZI, before I cut you off. MAZI, please, before I cut you off. The money that is being talked about, were this money being sent to Nenanya directly? Or because I know that there was when there is a fundraising, an account is presented, and people now make their donation in that account. Now, my question is, the account that they present, is it not the same Umweri account that people were donating to? So which one is Nenanya holding?
Good. Good. You see, Darlington got that information, ran with it. I had conversations with him privately. I asked him, I said, Chukwuemeka, where did you get this information? Show me your evidence. Because Nenanya came on Radio Biafra, which all of you had her. She said those people should present their evidence for their accusations. She came to Radio Biafra. I asked Chukwuemeka, where is your evidence? And he told me his evidence is the dates those fundraising were made. I said, If the fundraising, the dates were made, Nenanya is the head of finance of IPOB worldwide. Most of her job sometimes is to log into her account, look what is going on there, she log out. For her to move any money, she doesn't have that access or the power to start transmitting money here and there without the approval from our leader or maybe the people in the finance. So, you cannot say the dates of fundraising. Those money that we are gathered during that fundraising was sent to that Umweri account in America.
Directly by the donors.
Directly. Because that was the account they used to do that fundraising. So, what do you expect Nenanya to do? Maybe if there is any account in Germany, maybe where people are paying their monthly dues, sending the money there, this and that. You people are pressurizing her to move the money to the same people sitting
Because
on
the monthly dues account is for the maintenance of Radio Biafra, by the way, it's not for ESN. Yes. Go ahead.
Let me learn. So you want her to move whatever that is in Germany, to move it to America, to those same women that are sitting on money, the ESN money. And mind you, China Samoru has come up on Radio Biafra, made it clear that these women doesn't want to bring money for ESN. They sat on it since 23rd of August. They refused. So why are they refusing?
What about the 100,000 that they brought in for ESN? Did anybody see the money?
Please, forget 100,000. They are sitting in millions. In millions. And this money they are sitting on, that's the same money they are using to bribe any bribeable, to form their own gang, to destroy, to attack DOS, to attack the structure, to attack innocent people. Then you ask yourself, what is their intention? What are they trying to achieve? Are they trying to sabotage the struggle, weaken the IPOB leadership, destroy everything for MAZI Nnamdi Kanu to be killed? Or are they fighting this structure in order to release MAZI Nnamdi Kanu? The same structure that Barrister Ejiofor, Aloy Ejimako, all the legal counsel, when they go to visit our leader, whatever information given to them, the only body they will call, only person they will call is the directorate.
Yeah, the leadership.
They don't call Nelly Ofebu. They don't call Simon Ekpa. They don't call Rabbi and all these Efulefus. No. So the same people will tell you, no, they don't believe that the message coming from our leader to DOS is authentic. The same people. But they will want you to believe that it was our leader. They gave authority for Nenayanya to move all the money from Germany to account in America. They are sitting on. Come on. You Biafrans, I thought you people are, wiser, more intelligent than this.
We have a caller. Hello, caller. Good evening and welcome to the program.
Good evening, MAZI Ikem. Good evening.
You're welcome.
And good evening. Good afternoon.
Yeah,
and also good afternoon to MAZI.
Yeah,
MAZI CHUKWUEMEKA. Okay, it's afternoon here. As always, my name is Mrs. Amadi calling from the United States.
You're welcome.
I just wanted to thank you. I just wanted to affirm and also to applaud our brother here, MAZI CHUKWUEMEKA. The analysis he just gave just few minutes ago. Step by step. Reasons why it is very obvious that this so-called group, I hate calling their names, but of course the ringleader, which they actually put, out there in the front to help them propagate the agenda, to win the souls of Biafrans before they unleash the agenda.
They do kingdom.
Yeah, they do kingdom on some of our
it sounds like the name sound like things fall apart to me. According to Chinua. When I had the name, what came to my mind was things fall apart by Chinua Achebe. Go ahead.
Absolutely. So you can imagine with everything our brother MAZI CHUKWUEMEKA just said, I just wanted to add one thing to it. The one thing among everything he listed that that we should probably take a good second look at. And if you really look into these things, you should ask yourself why. Why was this? Why was this? Why was this? And you should be able to take something away from it, knowing that these people were never genuine in the first place. Simon Ekpa, actually now, I have come to know, because I used to watch him with my husband earlier when he interviewed our leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. And my husband said there's something about this guy that is not right. You know, and I used to say, why? Why? He said, I can't pinpoint it. But I think as time goes on, there's something about him that is not right. You know, it will show itself. And suddenly, truly, I started saying these things. One of the things that he said that really baffled me, and I think you guys have not really made justice to it or touched it very well, is where he came out just like I would say probably 2 weeks ago. There was a time he came out insisting that the DOS, all the members of DOS, needs to be unveiled. He said that on one of his programs.
Unveiled in terms of showing their faces and identity or what?
Thank you.
Yeah, so let me respond. Just before you proceed, let me respond to that because I know a lot of Biafrans are listening to us, and a lot of people have listened to it. I haven't listened to it because I don't go there. I don't listen. I don't know why, but I don't. The Directorate of State is a shadow government of the indigenous people of Biafra, unquote, a kind of, people who work underground for the daily activities of the movement, and they take care of a lot of things. And that is why it is difficult for Biafrans to really understand, especially those who just came in recently, who joined. When you say, they will say, who will MAZI Chike Doziem say, who is he? But they didn't even know that MAZI Chike Doziem was the part of the foundation builder of IPOB. But because he doesn't come to show his cars, he doesn't come to show his house, he doesn't bring out his family on video, he doesn't show his dog and cat, he is underground. People do not know him. And it is natural in every setting. There are people today in American government that are there working secretly. They are part of the government, but you will never hear their name. You will never know them. They are in different ministries. They are the people that hold the pillar of the United States, for example.
That's what I just wanted to say. I wanted to say actually the pillar holding the nation that people don't know about.
MAZI EZEJI want to... Yes, MAZI EZEJI want to...
You see, this our sister that called, yeah? She made a very critical point. And her husband, I don't know her husband. Her husband is a man of the spirit. It takes men of the spirit. When they are listening, watching people, there is something about that person that is not right. They will detect it initial stage. They will tell you this person, their spirit does not accept this person. To be honest to you, our leader, not for 1 second, trusted Simon Ekpa from his mouth. Not from 1 second, our leader trusted Nelly Ofebu, Madam Oyibo, all these people that are doing these things now. This sister now, what she is saying, Simon Ekpa came to say that DOS, members of DOS should show their faces. But you don't know where he is dragging that to. Where he is dragging that to is passing information to Nigerian government.
Thank you.
So that these people, DOS, members of DOS, to show their face, show their location, for them to be also hunted down for information. These people pass message to Nigerian government, coded messages. Coded messages. When DOS came to talk about the last this thing they said
about ESN.
Yeah, Simon Ekpa came and did a court to pass information to Nigeria to say that ESN is also unknown gunmen. These are coded information they are passing. It takes somebody who you are in the spirit, you have what you call critical thinking to understand, because all these ones running on social media, ranting here and there, they are paid agents. But if you know deep down inside your heart, you are pure. Following MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, following this struggle, when they come to make those statements, you depict the information they want to, their intention. Because you cannot come and say, members of DOS, for information, it is forbidden. Forbidden for members of DOS to come on social media.
Yes, to be in the media.
Yes. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu ban is forbidden. Is one of the things that makes this. You see, this is you cannot. He tell you IPOB is indestructible. Is one of those things he put in place. Now Simon Ekpa is coming to say that DOS members should do or show their faces. What does it mean?
Against the principle of the founding of IPOB. And what Maz, it's not just only that, we've also seen other principles of the foundation of IPOB being attacked, trying to replace the order of command and control with autopilot and all that. So we found out that everything that is being put in place is contrary and against the founding principles, because MAZI Nnamdi Kanu took his time to lay the foundation of IPOB on certain principles that are not common with our people. Our people have never fought this kind of freedom fighting before, and he understands the mindset and the mentality. So he was able to bring certain principles in place to be able to checkmate certain things and put the mind of our people under control, to be able to drive them towards the end of this honorable cause. But from the moment he had issues and he's no longer there, these people crept in to now start replacing the ideology of and the principles that have guided IPOB over the years, started replacing them with a different ideology. And there is something I want to say. There is a pastor in Abuja who have made a lot of prophecies that has to do with Biafra. He has made a series of prophecies, and he was the pastor who told Nigerian government to go into negotiation, that they should stop killing and slash. And there is something that he said, you know, when he gave out a key to the Nigerian government, that if you want, that Biafra is an ideology, that if you want to conquer this war, that you must go into the control room of this ideology. You must go into the control room of this ideology to, you know, reorganize the ideology. You know, so when some people came with the narrative that coming to change the narrative of yesterday, we didn't understand initially when there was this, you know, that they are coming to change the narrative of yesterday. It is a kind of getting into that control room, to change the ideology of Biafra. And when the man who founded the ideology is no longer there, it becomes easier for them to, you know, start introducing opposite of everything that our leader laid down. When you talk about command control, they say autopilot, because when you put an instrument on autopilot, there is no more command and control. It goes, you know, freely. And you know, command and control means allow it to flow in its own way. Even if it's going to crash, it doesn't matter.
Let it crash.
You know, but the principle of command and control, you know, details a lot of things that will help you be in charge of your automobile, aeroplane, whatever you might call it. That commander, if you are a driver, the car is a typical example of command and control system. And for you to be able to drive that car, you must know, you must understand how the car works. When to start, when to, you know, match your throttle, put the gear. These are command and control component. And this is what MAZI Nnamdi Kanu have put in place. And that is why when the Directorate of State gave order for sit at home and reviewed that order and said people should go about their duties, they jumped on that order of command and control to introduce autopilot, which goes contrary. Now, if MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he is, knows that some people that he trusted have introduced autopilot to replace it with command and control, do you think he's still going to trust them? Is a question to you.
Never.
You know, that answers the question where we are as at this moment. My sister, I want to say thank you very much for your contribution.
MAZI, let me round up real quick. If you could just give me a minute. Sorry. You guys took my time.
Okay, go ahead. You have just 2 minutes. Let me give it to you.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes, I'll be done before then. Now, look, if you watch where these guys are coming from, they are very subtle. You know, they came very slow into Simon Ekpa was able to get himself into IPOB. Whomever that planted him needed somebody to be inside there to kind of tear the house down from inside, because it's hard to tear the house down from outside. So they have to look for a way to put somebody there so that when the opportunity comes,
so somebody who can change the narrative is very, very simple. Somebody who can change the narrative. That is very be able to change the
they started with
ideology.
attacking the structure. They started with attacking the structure quietly. They now started facing DOS. They now added MAZI Nnamdi Kanu's family. They added the legal team. I mean, only a blind person, or even a blind person would know that these people have a game plan. There is something up their sleeve, and it's written out there clearly. My husband is at the security intelligence, you know, and a commander in the Navy here. So he knows when he started saying, because sometimes he watches all this analysis, and when he comes to, he say, oh no, this guy is a paid agent. It's a pity that our leader didn't know, and it took a long time for people to catch up. But I really pray the other Biafrans will really catch up and know that they really need to step away from him. Thank you so much.
My sister, thank you very much. As far as I'm concerned, I've said it before that we are in an exam room. We are in an exam. Our leader have so much invested in us that at this point, everybody have to write. The paper has been served. You write your exam and come out so you can prove what you've learned. MAZI EZEJI, go ahead. We'll be rounding up.
Sister, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Bless your husband. You see, I didn't know that the husband, he has access to, you know, military intelligence and all those high-level training. You understand? Because in 21st century, not even 21st century, the warfare now is they use a system or strategy called Trojan horse. You know, like a spyware or a Trojan horse. They will come, align themselves with you. They are speaking the same language you are speaking. Oh, Onyendu, our leader. Let our leader. Yes. This and that and that. They would say all those things.
Mas, even the list now, even what is even, I was listening the other day, and you know, they have been able to defeat this question or bring evidence.
Yeah.
You know, they technically now, so when they speak, you no longer say bring evidence. What they say now is that God revealed to them, because when God revealed to you, how do you present? Because they don't have evidence. So they are not
evidence.
Yes.
And later they will
because they saw that Biafrans were catching up by trying to hold them responsible, give us evidence, give us. They have now sat back and said, no, if we continue without evidence, people will catch up. So what they do now is that I was sent. God sent me. You know? Yes.
Now, the same Elohim that is sending them, those listening to them, why not ask yourself? So Elohim sent you. Okay, let's assume if you people are not involved in kidnapping our leader, So Elohim sent you to come to, first of all, to start destroying the structure our leader left before he was kidnapped. Elohim told you that that DOS is evil. There are demons from all over possessing DOS for years that brought the agitation to this level. And you just came into, you were made access and recovery, whatever. Last year, during COVID-19, you joined IPOB. So this demon has been there for over 10 years, 12 years, 13 years to push these people with MAZI Nnamdi Kanu to this level. All of a sudden, the same Elohim told them there was demon in DOS 2021. The same Elohim is telling them Nenayanya stole money. Caroline.
No, but it's not even only stealing money. That Nenaya even traveled 16 hours to India to be able to prepare charms and
Yes. And spiritual sex. Kanunta is having spiritual sex with whatever. Barrister Joffo that has even him himself sacrificed his life.
And his own family, even his own mother, even if the mother of a Barrister Joffo died in the process.
Yes. And his house being burnt 2 times. People killed in his compound. His life being threatened, attacks on him. He still stood giddibam. These people, the Elohim, is revealing these are his evil. Caroline, that is like my children, born and bred in America, never had any inclination. Contamination with Nigerian people or even visiting Nigeria, is the one that sold MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Kanunta, our leader's second brother, flesh and blood, that is also fighting hard for restoration of Biafra for years, never sold his brother. All of a sudden, these are the demons that want to destroy, that sold our leader. That one is not enough. Bring evidence. You cannot bring. You move it to something else. DOS. The structure. China Samoru. They even posted information because being access and recovery, he had 1 or 2 access to some documents about finances or whatever. She posted all of them on social media. Posted things, secret things that are in the struggle to Nigerian government. The same people, the same Elohim is telling them, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and his family are evil. Now, the conclusion of it, they are now.
Elohim Elohim told them that the name of Biafra is
slave name. For it, since years back, and we continue to fight today. It's because of that same Biafra, to restore Biafra, that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is inside there.
But why didn't they tell MAZI Nnamdi Kanu when they were about to join IPOB that the Biafra name is a slave name, so that MAZI will at least know? Why did they wait till this moment to now come out? Yes.
MAZI Part and Biafrans, they have run out of what? Option. They have run out of ideas, the script they have been acting on. Finished. I told you people in that video months ago, they will arrive to this where they are. The time is coming, they will tell you even forget anything called Biafra. Is it not what they are saying today? Forget Biafra. Is it do? Is it not the same thing? Now, these same people, their greatest nightmare, I repeat it here again, our leader is still alive, for him to come out. That is their greatest nightmare. And I will put it here today. Biafrans, record this particular place I want to drop now. You see what they are doing. If people don't know, they should know it. You see what happened in our mama? Yeah? Nigerian government came to accuse IPOB and ESN to have killed a Nigerian soldier or whatever. Then, because of a reprisal attack, they went to burn down our mama. Those people they say that went to kill Nigerian soldiers, do you know the people that sent them? Do Biafrans know?
Mazi, of course, we know.
Nelly Ofebu, Simon Ekpa, Rabbi Charles, those group people, though they have had a couple of people they have given money here to form one whatever, the militancy, small group of 30 or 40 people to cause mayhem and say they are ESN. Chike Doziem came. You people should understand the game. That's why DOS, if anybody open their mouth to say a negative word against DOS, it means you are a fool in this struggle. You know nothing. And you will you will know nothing until the day you die. Because if you know in the spirit realm, God open your eyes to see the type of fight these people are fighting. Chike Doziem came and said, ESN, return back to your base. Where is their base? The bushes, isn't it? The bushes. Now, was it in the bush that those Nigerian military, they were attacked? It was in the town. Who did this job? Who sent them? And what was their intention they want to accomplish? Because when they cause this mayhem, they kill people, they do this, Simon Ekpa, Nelly Ofebu, them will send them to go and cause this mayhem. They will say is ESN of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, so that they will have something against our leader to hang him. That is what what they are playing is all about. But we are telling it to the world today. We are telling it to Nigerian government today. We are telling it to Nelly Ofebu, Simon Ekpa, Rabbi, all those Efulef, Department of Efulef or Directorate of Efulef, them. You see, ESN MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is a disciplined group. They don't do unknown gunmen. They don't go and carry attack on anybody. They obey command, and that command, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu or DOS have never for one single time come and say, oh, ESN, I command you to go and attack, to go and do so thing. They don't. They were created for a purpose, to guard our bushes, and they are in our bushes. That's where they are. If you are a terrorist, you come into Biafra land, you come to our bushes to rape our women, kill our people, you have ESN to contend with. It's as simple as that. So all these people that are causing mayhem because they are holding our leader, they come to form their, cut off and be speaking the same language as if we and them are the same. Nelly Ofebu, all these people are expelled from IPOB. Whatever instruction they are dishing out, whomever that is collecting money from them in Biafra land or anywhere to go and do one dirty job for them or the other, you are doing it at your own peril. You are doing it at your own, whatever comes out of it, take it. And who are you going to hold responsible? Simon Ekpa, Nelly Ofebu, Rabbi them, all these people, Madam Oyibo, all these saboteurs that we are sent to destroy IPOB. They could not. They have tried, and they have failed. So all these ones they are doing in Biafra land, sending people to go and attack government institution or attack military or whatever, so that they will say it's ESN formed by MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. You people are lying.
Mazi, let me take us back to the memo, because there is something I want to point out here. We have a situation, because I have the memo in my hand. I'm going to show it on the video so that Biafrans can see. After signing the name, he said, Asset and Fund Recovery Officer for the indigenous people of Biafra, with a Biafran flag. Yeah. Now, how can somebody create a new nation?
Yeah.
And you still asset and recovery for the slave nation that you have already referred to, and you are still using the same slave flag.
Yes.
Mazi.
Yeah.
Can't Can't you see that there is need for a psychological evaluation here?
Which cycle? I told you they have run out of what? Option. The script they had is finished. There is nothing again they want to, they want to use to deceive gullible people listening to them. There is nothing. There is nothing. And anybody who comes on your platform or anywhere to tell you, oh, Mazi Patrick, try to concentrate. Let's move forward. Leave these people. This and that. Focus. Know that he's part of them. Because those people will not go and tell them when they were writing all this memo, circulating it to attack them, to say, why are you writing such nonsense memo? Why are you creating the directorate of Efulefus? Why are you saying the Biafra, our forefathers had fought for, labored, millions and millions have died, all of a sudden, is no more Biafra, it's a slave name. You want to bring Idu, whatever, this and that. Where are you coming from? Are you a friend or are you enemy? Are you a foe? You have to decide. Now they have proven whom they are from what you have read. Any sane-thinking person, you see how a sane-thinking person thinks. But our people will not think that way. They will just read that and say, hey, now, he do we want. He do. You understand me? Yeah.
You do can't get some on a judge now.
Yeah, you can't get some. This is how you understand? So that you and them, they will come to your platform and be writing, oh, up you do nation, no more Biafra, up you do nation. To psych our people to see.
It's not even Idu nation, it's Idu kingdom. They have reduced the nation to a kingdom.
Yeah, Idu kingdom. You understand me? So this is the people you are dealing with. And to them, they will tell you they are on the right track. They what's it that upset me when they open their mouths? Simon Ekpa, them, all of them. They will tell you, oh, they are standing on the truth. Oh, truth. Then you ask them, please, what exactly is that truth you are standing on? The truth is that you people sold our leader. You people turned around to destroy, to attack DOS. You people turned around to create lies and false allegations against innocent people, isn't it? So those are the truth you are standing on. Our leader is incarcerated there, and you are here attacking innocent people, trying to move money, remaining money of IPOB, maybe in Germany, to forcing Nayanya or people to move it to you people in America. What of the one you are sitting on in America? The same ESN money. You were told to bring it for them to use it to handle ESN issues. All of you, Nelly Ofebu, Simon Ekpa, Rabbi, Madam Oyibo, all of them, they have no access to ESN.
So, but Mazi, there is a question. Why there is a question I would like to ask? Why the desperation to take charge of ESN?
Because that is the only thing they remaining. I've told you why they were attacking Nenanya to move money to America. Because once Nenanya move the whole money, if there is any money in Germany to America, then they will sit on top of it. Mind you, listen to Chike Doziem on Radio Biafra or China Sanworu, because these women thought they are sitting on ESN money in America. They are not bringing the money, so ESN will not be funded again. They will die of hunger. And the same people are coming to tell Biafrans, those nearly them, that China Sanworu them, they are not taking care of ESN. They are committing genocide. They are this, they are that. Why they are sitting on the money belonging to ESN, they were told to bring, they refused.
But Mazi, there is another, because who will be rounding up? If it requires me bringing you back, I'm going to ask Biafrans if they want you to come back, we would come back. I will ask them. We spent over 3 hours. We understand that the Nigerian government cannot fight ESN physically. And we understand what ESN have been able to achieve in a very short period of time. That even the Mieti Allah confirmed that they are no longer, in the southeast, committing their atrocities. Mazi, is it possible that since the Nigerian government cannot confront ESN, is it possible that they have fashioned a way to take over ESN from within and possibly start controlling ESN just from within? Is it a possibility? And one other thing I want to find out again is, how are you sure that some ESN commanders or whatever have not, are there possibility that they have also compromised?
Mazi, I tell you this. What people don't know about ESN, they are volunteers. And let me tell you, there are master's degree holders, first degree holders, intelligent men and women, gallant people in ESN, well-to-do men and women that are running their own businesses, but they sacrifice, they volunteer themselves to serve their motherland. The same way MAZI Nnamdi Kanu sacrificed everything to go through all this pain and humiliation and torture he is going through for all of us to have a freedom. No. I'll tell you no. The reason why I say no. You see, when Ikonso was killed, it taught so many commanders of ESN a big lesson. If Ikonso could be killed, why? Because Ikonso was at home. He was not killed on battlefield. The mistake, there were communication Ikonso was having with people outside Nigeria. Remember, our leader came on Radio Biafra and made it. It was like he hammered it that you dare not, a member of ESN, to have contact with anybody in diaspora. You remember that broadcast?
Yes, absolutely.
After Ikonso was killed. That was, you see, it taught all of them a lesson. All these people you see they are using, it's just thugs. You can, me here, I can stay.
So it's possible they are communicating with fake ESN commanders.
I say thugs. We don't say fake ESN. If you put fake ESN, it means there is something about ESN with them. No, these are thugs. They organize few thugs to give them money and instruct them to go and cause mayhem. And they work in consonance with Nigerian government, Nigerian military, even the ammunition they are using. Because this is a kind of covert operation they are trying to execute on us. But we are smarter, 1,000 miles ahead of them. Before they could unleash it, we have already, changed the strategy. Switch off whatever they want to do. Then they will go mad. Simon Ekpa came the other day and was ranting, according to people who listened to him. I stopped listening. I stopped even seeing, if I see his here on Facebook, I just pass. More than 4 or 5 months ago. You understand me? So these people, their operation they are executing on us, they are working with Nigerian government. They will say, oh, they are ESN people. They went and killed a military in Izumbe or in our mama. So therefore, the military will go and do reprisal, burn down the village, businesses, kill people. They will tell you it's IPOPESN. It's a lie from pit of hell. ESN are disciplined set of individuals. They can't even they know that for them to take money, to compromise, it means death for them. They know that. So the people they are using are just thugs, few thugs in Biafra land. You can go and organize court boys in school, call one person, say, get me some 10 court boys for a mission. I'm going to pay them 1 million naira in Nigeria. Oh, like this. You have them. They go and show something, You can have access to Biafran flag or Biafran whatever and put it on yourself. Even they will be telling you, oh, we are ES. Even you see them threatening, oh, DOS, and you see, you saw our leader, we are going to kill all of you, this and that and that. They will do all those things to play on the minds of gullible Biafrans. But if you understand the game, Nigerian government, they have nothing against our leader. Nothing. Nothing. So what they are doing for these people to see if they can infiltrate us.
Build up some evidence. Let us take a caller, Mazi. Let us take a call. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Patrick. This is CHUKWUEMEKA.
CHUKWUEMEKA,
I'm listening to you guys. I just wanted to chip in something because, you know, this Elohim, it seems as if he's only sending message to people in America. It's not seeing us here in Europe. Because they have a new Elohim. I've just messaged them again that we are now Itu. Ubo Itu, you know. And I'm just getting confused. And some of foolish people are still believing on these people. That's, you know, sometimes I get confused. These are people that came from one direction, you know, started telling us that the DOS sold MAZI and the Kano, that this happened. They keep on sharing money. That one is not working. They have used every titles. Now, where they are landed now, we are two people. The same Elohim that tell them that Biafra will reject our DOS. Now, the Biafra now is outside again. It's you do. We are you do. Please, I'm getting confused. All these people listening to these idiots, are they human beings? That's my question.
Yeah, they are human beings. They are human beings.
Don't use the word confused, my brother, please.
They are human beings. He's not talking about himself. He said that he's confused about how people are reacting. Okay. I think that he's somebody with a clear, you know, sometimes people can say things without putting them appropriately in the right terms. His confusion is not about what is happening. His confusion is about our people response. Mazi, am I right or wrong?
You are absolutely
yes. You are right.
Thank you very much for the call. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
I see MAZI Natekano picture there. Is it what MAZI Natekano is fighting? No.
Mazi, thank you very much. Let's take another caller. Thank you very much. Mazi, we have another caller. We'll be rounding up this. Okay, just a moment. Let's see. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. Good evening. Are you there?
Mazi, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir, I'm here. Can you hear me? Mazi, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead and make your contribution.
Good evening. Thank you guys for everything that you are doing right now. We have been following since you started till now. I'm actually calling because of the last caller that just called. I want to say that there is no need to be confused. At this point right now that we are in, at this last button that they have hit to destroy IPOB with this new name that they have created, the genuine Biafrans who are really in love with freedom would have known the right path to follow. Anybody you see commenting on their platform, still following them, those people were the people who have been against MAZI Kanu from inception. Yeah. Those people are the people who have been recruited from Wazirike and other saboteurs, their platform, just to make sure they ridicule everything. You see them
even as we speak now, Wazirike is a saint compared to what we are seeing here.
Yes.
Wazirike is a righteous man, because despite the fact that people are accusing him of corruption, he saw the struggle, but he never changed the name of Biafra. He still maintained. Yes. Even if people are accusing him of not doing it with his body and soul and spirit, but he never went to the extent of changing the name of Biafra to something different. Mazi, comparing Wazirike to this set of people is a slap. In fact, Wazirike will not sleep tonight. He will feel too bad because he is a saint. He's a saint compared to Wazirike is a righteous man. Go ahead.
where I'm driving at now is not it's not on these people who have already sold out themselves and they want to use themselves to destroy IPOB. I'm talking about the people followers that this our scholar just mentioned right now, and he's shocked and surprised why they are following. And I'm trying to make people understand that
let me tell you something. Sorry that I have to cut you. To be frank with you, the last 48 hours or the last 24 hours have even given their followers a shock. If you even follow the social media, none of them have the boldness again to come and jump out. You know, we are monitoring
exactly.
All of them are so cold now that they no longer comment the way they, because now this Idu kingdom have given them a cold blood. That is why I said and that is why I said that anybody that is genuinely being deceived will always find their way and turn around and follow the right path. But those who have decided to be doomed forever would continue on the path of destruction. Thank you very much, my brother, for your contribution.
Let us all, please, 1 minute, please. Let us all remember that even before these things happened, even from inception that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu started, many of them did not believe in MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Many of them were still being envious of what IPOB was doing till today. These are just giving them an opportunity to support the person that is doing everything possible to destroy the movement of IPOB, but that will not be possible. My brother, thank you so much for answering my call.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. MAZI, we have spent over 3 hours, 21 minutes, which is quite a long time. And it's like we just started, but we have to call, bring it to an end. Definitely, I'm going to host you again because I know you still have a lot to say. And you know, there is an article I wrote. I said that even we are no longer even keeping pace with the trend of activities. We are even losing because the speed at which things are happening have even, overtaken all of us, MAZI.
And our people forget so easily. The problem we are having is what you call retentive memory and following events sequentially. When something happened, our people don't say, okay, this thing happened. This is what this person said this day, this and that. And the next day, if that person says something, they don't go back and say, oh, but this person said this yesterday, and he's saying a different thing today. Now, you as a human being, you don't need me to teach you. You don't need MAZI Patrick. He came to come to be analyzing. You have to understand if truly I keep saying it. First of all, the Bible or people who go to church, they say, judge yourself that you will not be judged. Judge yourself first. Judge yourself. I do it everything. I first of all judge myself. If I am the one in this situation, what am I going to do? If you do me this type of thing, how will I feel? That's how you deal with yourself. Your spirit first. If you love MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, if truly you are fighting for the restoration of Biafra, if truly deep down inside your mind, it's not about whatever anybody tell you. It's not about whatever you hear, people talking here and there, analyzing video. But yet, those people that you think they are smart, they are analyzing video of other people. When they open their mouth, you see the highest form of stupidity, idiotism, wickedness.
Not even in their mouth, even in action. You see stupidity in action as well.
You see it.
Because I wouldn't even see myself in a situation where I have to entertain somebody who have, like for me, if I had an independent platform like some people do, and you say you are supporting MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, and somebody with this kind of attitude of accusing everybody comes in, and you say you are intelligent, and you are not able to detect that there is something, that something is wrong. You are not able to, every other thing you are doing is a waste because you are supposed to be intelligent. Yes, you are supposed to be intelligent enough to know that this person have gone out of track. Then rather than you to put a stop and make a reverse, you decided to follow and fall into the ditch.
At the end of it, they become a wreck, they become a mess because God has left them, to their reprobate minds. They will be doing those things they think it, but at the end of it, look at the person. He will say, "Oh, Dr. Nelly Ofebu, Dr. Nelly Ofebu, educated woman, Abby." But look at the type of memo she is dishing out. In the writing, she has condemned the name Biafra, condemned the flag of the Biafra, condemned everything that is a slave name. Now they want to be using Idu Kingdom, meaning at the end of it, she signed it and still put the Biafran flag.
And still identify herself as an IPOB.
Obi, indigenous people of what? Biafra, the same Biafra. She says is evil, is a slave name. I told you what they have done. They have hit what you call the rock, their last bus stop, and that last bus stop is bringing their end to, that is their abrupt end. The only side.
So Mazi, do you say that the autopilot have crashed?
It crashed long ago. The day, you see, the day that boy in Finland, I cursed him and his generation. You see, the day he came after they did that second, what do they call it? A coup they executed on his platform. I called him the first time to say, "Stop this woman. I beg you, I need her in the name of God. Cut her off, cut her off." She was all lying. He ignored me, laughed, this and that, because he felt he has arrived. Then they came to do this, the queue, they announced on his platform, and he was there, he laughed. The next day, I was waiting for him to come to say, "Oh, that those people that came on his platform to say DOS, people should stop listening to them, people should stop listening to Radio Biafra, that he's against them, that he didn't know that's what they," but he rather threw it back at people like us to say he will continue working with Nelly Ofebu and those people. That was the last day you see any word from that idiot. I don't want, even on Facebook, I don't. And you dare share any of his whatever near me, I will delete you. I see that you go to his platform to come to me, to come to type anything, I will just get rid of you. Because the spirit, all of us that are fighting for Biafra with MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, we have, is a pure spirit. Very, very pure. When that spirit, you know you have done something wrong, and you are being told this thing you have done is wrong, you yourself, we are matured, we are all grown-ups. You should know that this thing I've done is wrong.
You should be able to make amendments immediately.
You make amendments.
Because mistake is acceptable, after all.
You make amendments, but not deliberately. All these people, media warriors, these and that, all of them privately have been contacting them, calling them, having one-on-one. This stupid idiot, I don't like mentioning their name, because he mentioned their name, he makes them popular. In Sima, he lives in Bedford. When we went for London rally, he had opportunity to interview me. That was the first day I saw him. Very short little boy. He lives in the family I belong to here in Luton, in Bedfordshire. He's supposed to be a member, but he is not a member of IPOB here. All these people are not IPOB members. They are not. So whatever they are doing, they can do it. Okay, thank God they have said Idu. But let them continue with that Idu name and stop calling the name of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, because MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is not fighting.
They have not given consent. So, and it is our responsibility to
consent. Forget consent. That is not Idu that kept MAZI Nnamdi Kanu in DSS custody. No. They should stop using the name of IPOB. Thank God they have said the name Biafra slave name. They are, so let them remove Biafran flag, remove ESN, remove HOD, remove MAZI Nnamdi Kanu from their mouth and face their Idu, whatever kingdom. And
Idu restoration project. Let me help them to create a more suitable name. Idu restoration project to make it fashionable.
So all of you in media,
we are even going to support them as well. No. Listen, support. I mean, in the sense that we need to also support them to focus on the Idu restoration project, because listen, you know why we have to give them that moral support, to also show them that we do not hate them as long as they focus on their project. Because one thing I wouldn't want us to do is to attack even the Idu project. As long as they are focusing on it, I think it's okay, Mazi. But yes,
where we have problem. You see, we are people like us. We have problem with them. You see, when Uchemefo left, he went and formed the radio. What do you call it? Human Rights Radio. Abi. Somebody talked about who was Rike Masob, Asari Dokubodem, all these ones them. But those people, they don't come up to come attack. Oh, DOS, they have given this and that, and attacking the structure MAZI Nnamdi Kanu laid down. They are on their own doing their thing, calling whatever they are calling. They don't get involved in IPOB any longer.
That's exactly what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. Even our leader MAZI Nnamdi Kanu said it, that if Biafra comes tomorrow and a component of Biafra decide they want their own independence, that the Biafra nation will support them. So if this component of Idu want their own republic, why can't we support them? As long as they are not bringing war to us, they should go and form Idu nation, take their document to the Nigerian government. We are here for the Idu nation. Go to the United Nations. After all, they are fighting for freedom as well. So yes, go ahead.
Please, Mazi Pat.
Yes.
There is reason why I say don't repeat that word. You see, Biafrans, there are so many Biafrans that are weak-minded.
You're right. You're right.
They are weak-minded. They will come. You see that place you said? They will cut that clip and be repeating and say, even Patrick, Mazi Patrick, he came.
It's part of the Idu nation.
Yes, part of the Idu nation.
You're right. You're 100% right.
Don't you see our people? When you see our leader, he took time to understand our people, learn our people in and out, and he dealt with our people. That's why he's able to succeed. Our people, listen, you call a spade a spade. The only area I said people like us, we are having issues with them. Please, I've begged, go and check that video I made months ago. I begged them, please, they should stop Simon Ekpa, Nelly Ofebu, all these people. Stop using the name of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, using the name of IPOB, using the name of ESN, calling DOS. Now you have gotten your Idu. Mazi Pat, please, is your obligation and the rest of media warriors of Biafra to tell them to be, now you have created your Idu fair and wide. Please. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is not fighting for Idu kingdom. That is not the reason why he is in DSS custody. So it means you are completely out of anything that has to do with MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. You said Biafra name is a cost name, slave name. Please cut anything. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, ESN, DOS, cut it out of your mouth. Raise your own flag.
As long as they concentrate on Idu nation.
Yeah, please.
As long as they want to build an Idu nation. Please. I think it is listen, it is an obligation of the whole world, even America, to support them. That is the point I'm making.
Yes. But
that's what I'm making.
Don't
it is the point of as long as they do not continue to attack IPOB structure and attack, continue to get MAZI Nnamdi Kanu involved in their affairs.
Yes.
If they concentrate on getting the Do Nation, of course, Biafra, even the Biafrans can support them to get the Do Nation. I don't think there is anything wrong with that. MAZI.
There is nobody that no sane human being on earth can follow. You see,
MAZI, we are not talking about following. We are not talking about following.
Listen,
we don't want you to see MAZI. We don't want you to see MAZI. We want them to remain in bondage.
Come.
Because when you
are you the one? You are having pity on them. They put
I'm having pity on them, of course. I'm having pity on them.
No. You the spirit of a freedom fighter. These people came to destroy you. So if you
MAZI, they cannot destroy us. My happiness is that they have formed an Idu kingdom. They are going to get global support to achieve it. That is what I'm saying. Let them concentrate on the Idu kingdom. MAZI, let's not be too angry. You know why we should be happy? MAZI, do you know why we should be happy? Our happiness is that these people have declared their stand now.
Good. But can you remove MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and
that is where we are going to have issues. That is where we are going to have issues.
That's what I'm telling you.
That is where we are going to have issues. But as long as they focus on their Idu Nation, like you cannot use Biafra flag to represent Idu Nation. It's not possible. As long as you have declared, we expect that in the next few weeks they should be able to build a flag for Idu Nation that they can use. You cannot use a logo of indigenous people of Biafra to draft a memo for Idu Nation. All those facilities are supposed to have been, be ready for them. So why should you be using Biafra logo, a slave name, a slave identity, to write a memo? I don't know you understand. So if they're able to create a new identity for themselves, I think we will campaign for world support for them. But trying to continuously infiltrating IPOB, trying to mix things up and confuse our people, the more, that is where we are going to go into battlefield. But as long as they maintain their lane on the Idu Nation, take everything new identity, I think the world, not just we Biafra people will support them, the whole world will stand by them because we are freedom fighters. And everybody is seeking for freedom. Let us take this caller and see. I think this is going to be the last caller for the day. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program. Good evening.
Hello, Master Patrick. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
I'm Master EZEJI Madu. A strong man. Master EZEJI Madu.
EZEJI Madu again.
I greet you all.
That's me.
I said, Master EZEJI Madu. Is he not your
Yes,
co-host?
yes.
I greet him. He's a strong man.
Okay, I thought you said your Master EZEJI Madu. Okay, go ahead.
Master EZEJI Madu.
He's my host. Yes, he's my.
Of course. Your guest.
My guest, yes. Sorry.
Master, I just want to thank you guys for the good work you are doing. In fact, I will tell you that I am one of the most happiest person ever. This issue of Nelly, that woman that's from America, started. When this woman came newly, imagine, I just thought, I said, it was not up to 2 days after, it was not up to 2 days after the first court. I think this woman came on Radio Biafra to make this allegation. Thank God, MAZI Alozie was able to cut her off. Was not up to even 1 minute. That man, I was surprised that caught her by chance. In fact, that man, I was so disappointed. It was not only that I have never doubted like somebody like him, because I know that that he is not genuine in this.
I think the caller is having problem with the network. Yes.
Please. There are words that you don't allow to come out of your mouth.
MAZI, I understand you 100%.
No. Please. I know the reason why I'm saying it.
Yes, go ahead.
The reason why we are where we are today trying to sort out these things is words that came out of people's mouth. People heard it. They ran with it.
And gave it their own interpretation.
And gave it their own interpretation. Before you
Yes.
know it, they've already landed themselves into a hot soup. And to come out of that hot soup, now you are fighting to get them out of that hot soup. You cannot support visionless people.
Mazi, we know they are not going anywhere. Forget about I'm being sarcastic. Just for you, I mean, you are the way you are taking the whole. I love bringing humor in my program. So when I bring humor, don't try to make it look.
Elohim.
We all know.
Elohim has Elohim.
No, Mazi. You know why he said? You know why he said we because they are free. They're also seeking for freedom. So what we
No. Never.
Mazi.
To be honest, these people are not seeking for no freedom.
But that is what they said in the memo. Can't you see
their
it?
actions.
Let us return. I have somebody that I've been talking with. We talk a lot, and the person told me you're always sarcastic. You always have a way of playing with words. You understand what I'm saying? But unfortunately, people don't understand when I play with words. But I can tell you that now that Idu Kingdom have been declared, and it is quite interesting. When I had Idu Kingdom, it was like a story that came from Things Fall Apart for me. When growing up, we read the novel, and I was like, wow, the Biafra struggle have, the Biafra struggle have. So in their mind, the introduction of the Idu Kingdom is because they feel that things are falling apart in IPOB. You understand what I'm saying? They see that they think in their mind that things are falling apart. So, because when you read the Things Fall Apart, you see that Idu Kingdom in that book, and it goes a long way to tell you the kind of book they have been reading since. Let us say this caller before we. Hello, caller. Welcome to the program, please. Your line went out.
Hello, Mazi.
Yes.
What am I trying to conclude? Do you see that lady that is in nowhere called Owasofia? Owasofia is a disgrace to the people of Igodo. In fact, that our brother that is calling from Australia, brother Armstrong Umeje, will be very, very disappointed of Owasofia. But anyway, that is by the way. You see Simon Eba, the declaration of this Idu Noba they have finished Simon. They have finished Simon in terms of coming in a social media to preach or discuss about Biafra. Nelly and Madam Oyibo have put Simon in the place that he belongs to. Simon can never come out again and discuss anything about Biafra, whereby the people that is backing him up have maybe created another platform whereby he has finished himself in terms of every other thing. Now you will see now. That is it. That is one thing he has to know.
Mazi, I think that the joy is that people have been able to identify their calling, and they have, that is why it is important that we give thanks to Elohim who have been using them to do his work.
Exactly.
So, I mean, when I say they need, I know what I'm talking about, that they need global support to achieve the Kingdom project. So the Elohim have given them a more bigger task to handle this time around. And maybe before they come out of it, you see how Tagon Chala. So, caller, I want to thank you for your contribution. Mazi, we have to round it up. Yeah, thank you very much. Mazi, people are saying that I should bring you back and they enjoy your energy. So we are going to reschedule. And maybe in the coming days too, a new event might also come up, because you know that things are moving very fast. And I believe that you'll be able to come back here to give us a more brighter perspective of, because I haven't even asked you all the questions that I think still things I would like to ask you, but I think that has to be in another episode. Maz, I want you to say good night to our people with your last word in this program.
Biafrans, I thank you so much for your time. It's time for everybody to declare where they belong. These people is obvious now. The conclusion of what they have been fighting, struggling, this and that. They have told you now that the Biafra, you and me, we have labored for over the years. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is being tortured in DSS dungeon for years. That is no more Biafra. Is Idu. They are fighting for. So it's left for you to know whether to join them or to retrace your step and avoid them completely, because you know they are not here for the restoration of Biafra. They are here to destroy. They are here to rubbish whatever MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, all of you Biafrans all over the world, you have labored to sacrifice to bring this agitation to where it is today. So it's left for all of you. Nobody in this freedom fighting is a kid. Nobody. So you should know where you belong. Whether you to follow them, the Idu people, or to follow MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB, DOS, the structure that is there, that has been working for years, that when they give order, Biafrans worldwide will obey it. You have seen it now. It's not about maybe people will say, oh, gossiping or talking or this or that or that. No. What you have to ask yourself, what is their intention? What do they want to achieve? If truly they want restoration of Biafra, if truly they want our leader to be released unconditionally, if truly they want our people to have freedom, they should have aligned themselves with the structure that is already on ground, which is the DOS. Submit themselves to state authority, work as a team. But some of you now will say, oh, come, let's unite, call together, meeting, this and that. And whom are you trying to unite with? An enemy inside is more dangerous than an enemy outside. Because, oh, kede n'ụlọ, gwara kede na amana azụ dị na ngịga. That is what we are seeing. So it's time for Biafrans to wake up. Some of you that thought you were misled or you thought they had any reasonable thing they are giving you. They have nothing. Simon Ekpa have nothing for Biafra. He hates even the IPOB. He is not a member. He is not under oath. He is not paying any dues. He is not. You see it there. All this lady of Febu, Madam Oyibo, Rabbi Tas, all this mode, Sophia, them Fetog, I call those ones, you know, hungry freedom fighters. I'm sorry to use that word, hungry. Because the wind of whatever blows them, wherever, they go there. If you give them small money, they go there. Is that freedom fighting? We are talking of people, when, you know, quality people, hardcore IPOB members and Biafrans also that are not members of IPOB, that are listening to them, thinking they are going to bring Biafra for you. Now they are not talking of bringing Biafra for you. Now they say, is he do? So it's up to you people, Biafrans, to judge for yourself. Not me or anybody telling you what to do or what not to do, whom to listen to and whom not to listen to. But what we are saying, let them stop using the name MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, ESN, DOS, anything that has to do with MAZI Nnamdi Kanu Biafra. Because now it's two. They have Idu. We are Biafrans. They are Idu. They are the ones who said it. They issued the memo. We are not the one who created it. You have had it. Their Elohim told them, Biafra is a cost name, is a slave name by Ojukwu. They fought, died. Some of us survived that war. Today, we are still here fighting for that same Biafra, this flag you see here. They want to replace it with another thing. So if they are Idu, Idu is not this flag. They should bring their own flag and start using their own flag, using their own name. They should not attach MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, ESN, DOS with that their Idu nonsense. Because MAZI Nnamdi Kanu never in this life fighting for Idu kingdom. No. So these are coming from enemies, Biafrans. That is what I say. Let me drop it here today. All of you are mature people. You are mature people. You are not children. Even if you are children, you should by now have differentiated, the wheat from the real seed. These are chaffs. They claim this and that and blah, 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 blah. At the end of it, like I said, they have all fared woefully. And the prayers Biafrans are making is working. If you people think he's not working, he's working. Because the Bible says, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speak. Yes, out what is in their heart is what they are speaking out, what they are pouring out, putting it out on the table. So if they claim the emissaries of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, did the MAZI Nnamdi Kanu tell them, oh, go and form Idu? That's the only way you can get Biafra. The answer is no.
MAZI, thank you very much. Thank you very much. We must not forget that the entire accusation started from individuals until they are now attacking the name Biafra. It grew.
The same individual, the same person.
Yes, the same source of energy, So
the same person,
yes,
the same group, the same set of people. You have to understand it from day one.
Yes.
Before that attack came, is there any place anybody has attacked anybody, accused anybody of anything or none? The attack was coming from one particular individual and group of people from a particular platform. They continued until
they start now attacking the real identity that all of us
of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu's family. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and his family, they are evil. They cannot give us Biafra. So now they have brought it.
Mazibo, I think that Biafrans have been waiting for a moment like this, and it calls for celebration because they have been using MAZI Nnamdi Kanu name all this while. And I think it is as a result of effort of Biafrans too, who have continued to push them to the wall, that they have now finally, fallen into that deep pit that they dug for us. Because at the end of the day, you find out that they have been using MAZI Nnamdi Kanu name undercover.
Yeah.
And that is where a lot of people are following them. Because when they hear anywhere, any platform they hear free MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, people will just rush there. But with this declaration, I think that the message is sent is now clear.
Let me drop this before I go.
Yes.
Please, DOS, any member of DOS, or they can cut this side and send to them. I've pleaded with them a long ago in my video for them to start issuing legal proceedings against these people to remove the name MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, ESN, DOS from their mouth. I said it in my video months ago for DOS to do that. Although I said a time is coming, they will declare that even the Biafra is no more is no more acceptable. Has it not come to pass today?
100%.
Good.
100%.
Now, DOS, please, I beg you people, please, in your next broadcast, it's not gossip. China Samoru or MAZI Edozie, one of you, please, come to Radio Biafra. Tell them that those people that declare the Idu kingdom, now is obvious declared it, and there is a memo, there is a paper you can use as evidence against them that they should stop any day they call MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, ESN, IPOB, DOS in their mouth. Because this is a clear
declaration of war open.
Yes. Yes, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is not in DSS custody because of Idu Kingdom. You should know this. You should know this. He is there because of Biafra. He is there because of this flag. And they should stop using this flag. Idu Kingdom does not use this flag. This flag belongs to Biafra. And that's the Biafra MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. All of us are fighting to restore. Now they say they have Idu Kingdom. Let them call themselves having anything to do with anything MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, ESN, because they will go and create their fundraising, still using the name of ESN.
And MAZI Nnamdi Kanu.
And MAZI Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes, that's true.
So you are telling me they will still say, oh, Idu Kingdom, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, ESN, for us to get Idu Kingdom, Biafra, and they still put the Biafran flag, still put the picture of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu or ESN logo or whatever, and say they are doing fundraising. It has to stop. It has to stop. Please.
MAZI, you are 100%. 100%. You hit the nail at the head. 100%. The point is very, very clear. And I believe that the Directorate of State will act on that. They are watching, they are listening, and they are following. I want to say thank you, every Biafra. MAZI, I love your energy, and Biafra have asked that you return back. So we are going to reschedule for some other time in the shortest possible time for you to come back. There are still other questions I would like us to. We haven't even gone. We didn't talk even about the prayer that is coming on the 30th that was declared. Maybe by then we wouldn't be back by 30th. But I also want to encourage our people to participate in that prayer as directed by the head of Directorate of State, MAZI Chike Doziem, to participate fully and follow instructions. Because the one we prayed already is even beginning to work. There is need for us to continue doing more. So, MAZI, thank you very much for coming. It's my pleasure to have you. I hope that anytime we call on you, you'll always be here. And for Idu Kingdom, if they are able to establish their Idu Kingdom, we will be good neighbors. MAZI, thank you very much. And God bless you. I hope you don't get angry. I hope you don't get angry over that. But
because when you do sarcasm, some people will misunderstand that sarcasm.
MAZI, don't worry, Biafrans understand. They know the direction. They know the direction.
MAZI Patrick, go and watch him. He said we should support Idu. That is
no, MAZI, I know they will always come out with clip where I say why not if we can support, but if Idu Kingdom can stand, we can also trade with them in the future. Biafra and Idu living side by side with one another. Is there anything wrong with that? You know, I believe in peace and harmony. MAZI, thank you very much. Thank you very much for being part of this program. Until we meet again, have a wonderful evening. And God bless you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Obodo kenenu Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu, Amadike. Kanyi kenebenu Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu, Amadike. Amadike Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu, Amadike. Ikagugondilo yo, Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu, Amadike. anyị kene n'odogwu Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike Biafra Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike odogwu na-eburu abụke Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike ike agwụgo ndị iloyi Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike ndị iloyi na-achọzi udo Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike mana oge zugo Nnamdi Kanu Ọhamadike ụmụ Biafra gana Nnamdi Kanu anyị Ọhamadike egwu ndị kalobi ikolobia bi n'obodo a mmadụ anọzi ikpe ya